We made it. We are here. It is draft day. Oh, I wanted to start referencing the Drake draft day song, but we are not
Johnny
going
Manziel. I've been thinking that all day, bro. Me and you are right here. We're on the same page, bro. I woke up this morning. I was like, draft day. Johnny Manziel.
5 years later, how am I the man still?
Bro, that is crazy.
I wouldn't even talk about that.
Yeah,
we did not talk about that pre-show or anything. But can we just talk about how we made it? Episode 47, Purple Rain Podcast, draft day. 4 minutes.
Draft day.
4 minutes
away.
4
minutes.
We know who's going first too. We know it's Lawrence, and then we know it's Wilson. But that third pick.
That third one is going to get dicey, man. It's going to get super dicey, especially with that new news. That new news. You know what I'm talking about?
That A-Rod news.
That A-Rod news. You know what I'm talking about, man. That's some nasty news right there, man. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers, if you haven't heard, first of all, big shout out to the Rain Gang. Thank you guys all for watching this episode. If you're watching this live or if you're watching the replay, we appreciate you guys. But Aaron Rodgers, if you didn't know, now you know. Yes. Aaron Rodgers, he expressed his, he doesn't want to be with the Packers anymore. Long story short, he does not want to be with the Packers anymore. Cat is out of the bag, and he's probably going to be making a move somewhere before the season starts, and it could be tonight. You know what I mean? We could see some.
Josina Anderson just said that Aaron Rodgers, one of his attractions is the Broncos. He would have the freedom in the offense, and with John Elway in the building, I mean, he would like that, but that's just typical Broncos. They got Peyton Manning at the back end of his career. Won a damn title. Again, Rodgers at the back end. I mean, it could work, but so much on draft night. And then we have the Tim Tebow news. Dude hasn't played in like 9 seasons.
I heard about that. Dude.
Can Jacksonville just not develop tight ends? We talked about this.
I don't know, but I'm kind of interested. I want to see Tebow, he's a supreme athlete. That's why when, things with football didn't work out, he went over to baseball, did his thing there. Of course, he wasn't like super great, anywhere like specific, but he can play football. He can play some sports. You know what I mean? I don't know. Give him a shot. How old is Tebow? Huh? Like,
I think 32.
32? A little bit on the older side, but there's a lot of older tight ends. Look, Greg Olsen.
Can I see Johnny Manziel back in the league? I mean, damn.
Oh, no. It's a little bit too far. Bro. He's in the fan-controlled football league now, but
bro.
Pain, anguish. But let's see who we've got here in the chat from the Rain Gang.
He's 33. Tim Tebow is 33.
33. Let's see. Our guy Keeping It Real is in the building. Keeping It Real, big shout out to you, bro. Thank you for coming and joining the live stream tonight. We got our guy Click One in the building as well. KLA Sports is here. NFL Productions is here. Hemo 4. You guys are putting predictions in the chat too. Our guy Tyler Sugar, he says, Sutton, where's your jersey? Was I supposed to wear a jersey tonight?
I think you were.
I was. I can change. I can go change real quick. I can pull up the draft. Yeah.
I mean, do they want you to? I mean, are we rocking with the Nike right now?
I mean, I was all Nike. That just goes to show you, like, my head is in the game tonight. My head is in the game. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm a part of this draft wholeheartedly. I really do. But, if y'all want me to wear the jersey. Oh, let me see. NFL Production says go change. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I have to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Is the 4-4 coming on tonight? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I'm going to have to bring that on. Bro.
We're just doing first round picks. I'm wearing the Hollywood first rounder.
Yeah, you're right.
In the first round.
Ooh, our guy Darius the Official is in here tonight. Big shout out to you, bro. Thank you for joining the stream tonight. Yes. In a minute here, guys, I'm going to go ahead and bring up the draft board so you guys can kind of follow along with what's going on. Of course, I know a bunch of you guys will probably have a separate stream pulled up with the draft going, but do you have the draft pulled up, Alex, on your TV?
I have it. I do have it up on the TV.
Nice. Make sure that it is like turned up a little bit so I can hear it as well, bro. So because I want to hear like who gets drafted, man. Well, only when they're drafting, only when they're actually about to But let's see.
I'm pretty far away. Hope you can hear. But if not, we'll work it out. And also, I mean, let's be real. I have on the Twitter notifications. We'll be breaking news before they even get picked.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But it's only a couple more minutes of the draft. I think just the biggest story going into this draft, and we touched on it a couple minutes ago, but Aaron Rodgers, like, bro, that is huge news. Like, what do you think happens with that?
Bro, I don't know. It just came out of left field. Let's be honest. Where are you going to go and have Devontae Adams or even a receiver in that caliber of Devontae Adams?
You're right.
Aaron Jones behind you, a great O-line. He may have bitten off more than he can chew, but he is a great damn quarterback.
Well, you know what they said? They said that his wish list was either the 49ers or the Broncos. And there was one other team I can't remember, but those were the two that stuck.
I saw the Raiders.
The 49ers and the Broncos.
Can you
the
imagine?
Raiders too?
Can you imagine just Rodgers and Gruden together?
Yeah, that would be. But it's interesting to say the least, man, because like Aaron Rodgers, he's been with the Packers, of course, his whole career, and he's done so much for the organization, and it's just like the fact that it's ending like this, Rodgers basically just forcing his way out, because they're gonna have to eat up like a $38 million in cap hit, like dead cap hit, for Aaron Rodgers' contract. It's like, it's a nasty situation.
He grew up a San Francisco fan. That makes sense. If Rodgers went to the Niners, that Super Bowl contender like that.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I think, I actually saw news earlier today as well. The Niners basically got on the phones for Aaron Rodgers earlier today once news came out. And that's interesting in itself because, they have the number 3 pick. So if you think that maybe, I'm about to say they could trade that pick or maybe trade back, or I'm not sure, but I don't know, man, because they're in the market for a quarterback.
Honestly, you could trade this year, next year, and another. I think trading 3 first-round picks for Aaron Rodgers is worth it right now. I know he's in the back end of his career, but let's be real. Aaron Rodgers he's a bad man.
Yeah,
he is bad man. And if they made it to the Super Bowl with Jimmy Garoppolo, imagine what they could do with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Exactly. So here I'm about to go ahead and pull up the live draft board on ESPN.com. I'm going to show you guys who's on the clock right now. Right now, actually, the Jaguars are on the clock. They're on the clock. Draft is live, so you guys can see up here in just a second. Jaguars on the clock.
We know who they're getting. Come on.
We know who they're going. It's not going to be a surprise here, guys. But Trevor Lawrence, I mean, granted, they go ahead and pick Trevor Lawrence right here like we all expect. What do you really expect from the Jags this upcoming season, bro? Like, what do you expect from them?
5 to 6 wins. I mean, I think that's fair to say. But they went out and splashed the cash. So I'm not gonna say a wild card team, but 5 to 6 wins I think has to be the goal, especially new coach. Is that too much or too little?
I don't know, man. I think it's a little bit too. Well, actually, you know what? You might be right on point there. But then again, with the whole 17 games, I would give them 7 games. I feel like they struggle early on in the season, and then they come on a little bit later on and end up, with 7 wins. So I don't know, but there's still a lot of holes that need to be filled on that Jaguars team for sure.
They need a tight end.
They do.
Oh boy.
They do. Well, I mean, they'll have their opportunities. This is a great draft for the Jaguars right here.
I mean, you got Pitts. You got Frymouth, and they got who else? Brevin Jordan, that's his name, I think. I mean, so there are tight ends in this draft that they can get and address that need. I mean, they're set on receivers.
Yeah,
absolutely set. Defense, they have a good pass rush now. Address that. Secondary, maybe linebacker.
Yeah, maybe linebacker. That's what I was thinking too. But they're still on the clock as of now, according to ESPN. I'm pretty sure. I guess we're going to find out exactly how up to date this is here soon. You say you're watching the draft live, right, Alex?
Yeah, and they're just sitting there. You see, this is my biggest pet peeve. You know who you were drafting. Yeah, why are you taking so long? Like, we're not trying to be here all night. I hate to spoil it, but we don't want to be here till like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
So why would you just get it done?
It's all for TV. They don't want to do they don't want to blow the load as soon as they start, the show. They're just going to
pause.
It's going to be a long night, Rain Gang. Make sure you guys strap in. Yeah, we'll go ahead and change that so we can see.
And a big shout to everybody. I see him jumping through the live streams. Yeah, everybody is just live streaming tonight. Yeah, so it's going to be fun. And a big shout to everybody else live streaming. Because, man.
Big shouts to everybody, yeah. We got our guys, TTB Ravens Media in here. Says, what's up, Rain Gang? I can't stay, but good luck on the stream. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
We know you got to get to work just like we do, man. So it's a pleasure, man. This is probably the best thing. The thing I love most about Ravens YouTube community. You know, because like we all just do, everybody kind of does their own thing, but we all kind of come together and everybody supports each other. So just big shout out to, I want to take that opportunity to just say big shout out to everybody in the Ravens YouTube community who is
literally
doing what we're doing and, just all of that stuff, man. Just providing Ravens content, good quality Ravens content. Big shout out to everybody.
I mean, I know it'll be a struggle if you were just doing this by yourself. Because I couldn't do it. I cannot do it by myself. So. Exactly. I'm glad you're here with me, rocking with me, because it's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely going to be fun. Definitely going to be fun. In the meantime, we have our first super chat of the night rolling through from downtown early. Just
funny.
My Gerald. Gerald is back. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate you each and every time. As always, man, you already know we appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
He says, I'm super excited and ready to blast off. So are we. Definitely, man. This is going to be a good draft. I know we don't pick until like the later picks, but
we could trade up. Man.
We could. It's possible. But there's going to be some very entertaining picks between 1 and 27. So definitely going to make sure you stick around because our reactions are going to be priceless. I already know that for a lot of different things tonight. Me and this guy down there.
Oh boy.
It's going to be a fun night, guys. But thank you so much, Gerald.
Yeah, honestly, Gerald, thank you so much. And I see Hemo says, anybody want to help me with my homework while we're here? We have a lot of time. Honestly, drop your homework at this point. Drop it. I mean, we have nothing but time. And apparently, so do the Jaguars because they still haven't made a pick.
Exactly. Like, what's going on here? Can we get like an update? Like, what's the deal?
I mean, at this point, just say screw it. Keep Gardner Minshew and just draft Kyle Pitts.
Right.
I mean, let's shake it up.
Like, were we wrong? I mean, are they thinking about it? Like, what's going on? Like, honestly,
yeah.
Like, at this point, and how much time do they actually have? Doesn't each team have like 5 minutes?
Maybe 5 to 10. I can pull it up real quick and see.
I didn't think it was 10. 10 seems a little bit excessive. That's a lot of time.
Let's see.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Our guy Spencer the Realist says, love you guys, man. Spencer, we love you, man. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you for coming through the live stream tonight. Our guy K-Dog is in the building. Mod K-Dog. Big shout out to K-Dog, man. Always coming through. Always supporting, man. Since day one. Day zero. Always
literally. Man. Bro, there's nothing. It doesn't say how long. I think it's 10 minutes first round, then it cuts down every other round. Okay, I see 10 minutes first round, 7 minutes second round. Thank you.
10 minutes. But it's just like, bro. Yeah, I see 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Nicholas Branch, what up?
Thank you. Welcome, bro. But I feel like the first 10 picks, you should kind of have an idea of who you're going to get.
Right.
I think that's fair.
Exactly.
But
especially number one, like pick number one. If they're taking this long, imagine how long the Jets are going to take. You know what I mean? Because I feel like
the Niners are going to. I don't know.
There could be some shakeup at pick number 2. You never know. They could go Justin Fields. They could shake it up. Trey Lance. You never know. You never know, man. I don't think that second pick is as much of a lock. I know we're saying like 1 and 2 were basically sold out like a lock already, but that second one, it could shake it up. I mean, we're talking about this live, and 10 minutes from now, I could sound very stupid because the Jets go ahead and pick Zach Wilson, but we'll see. That's all the fun in it.
And I see Peaky Blinders says the Jags are going to select Mac Jones. If they select Mac Jones, I'm walking off this chair and not coming back.
Oh,
I mean, honestly, come on now.
We got our guy Esco City G in the building. What's up, man? He says, what's up, gang? Appreciate you for coming through the stream tonight. Wow. As the Jaguars are still on the clock. Yeah.
I mean, what is taking so... I mean, it's just kind of extra from the NFL. A little bit extra.
Kinda. It's not the word.
And I see my guy God Baby walking off the chair. I didn't mean it. See, I fumbled my words there. I apologize. But while we have time, can we just drop our dream selection at 27 for the Ravens? Who would you want?
Yeah. Let us know who you guys want the Ravens to pick tonight at 27, man. And let us know who you want them to pick at 31 as well. I want to know both.
Yeah.
Let's hear both. Who do you guys think? But then again, you never know. A lot of us don't think that we're going to keep that 31st pick. Like Alex doesn't think we're going to keep that 31st pick.
No. I mean, or we could package them together. Package them together and move one up.
They got like a whole performance going on right now at the draft. Am I watching the right thing here?
Yeah. No, you're watching the right thing.
Okay. I'm just making sure because last thing I heard, Jaguars were on the clock, but I see live performances going down. Like, this is a night for business, not entertainment.
I feel like
at the NFL.
I feel like Mike Tomlin, we do not care because we do not care right now.
Like, come on, man. Like all of us hardcores, we didn't come to see this. We haven't been researching these players for the past couple months to see this at the beginning of the draft. No, it's about business. It's about business. NFL.
And we haven't been building up this suspense for all of this BS. I don't care about
who is even performing.
Some Mickey Mouse band, probably.
Oh my goodness. David says they are about to pick. I hope so, David. I hope you're right. You're right.
Okay, let's see. They are on the stage now. I see Jarvis Landry's up there. It's in Cleveland, for those who don't know. The draft is in Cleveland today, this weekend. Couldn't have picked a worse place to have it, to be honest. But hey, they're picked.
We ball. Let's see. Void says, pick Iguodala, LOL. Ojulari and Terrace Marshall. Good picks. That would be a dream scenario.
Hey, man, if we got both of them. Okay. I think, is it fair to say if we don't get a receiver in the first through third rounds, we're in for Julio?
I think that's fair.
Okay.
I do.
Because I saw Marshall being actually projected early second. So Elijah Moore has been moved up in a lot of mocks.
He has, and it's just like, I don't know why this happens. Like, why didn't anybody say anything about Elijah Moore a month ago? You know what I mean? We had the same tape. There's been no football play between then and now. So it's like, how are guys just rising up at the last second? I mean, I guess that's just how it works with like odds and everything, I guess. But I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy because would you be a fan of Elijah Moore coming to Baltimore? Are you high on him? Okay.
No. I'm high on him. Yeah, I don't think it's. I would rather do edge and O-line. There's only a few receivers I would want first round. For me, Elijah Moore is not it, whatsoever.
Yeah, we got our guy. Let's see. Wait, SG in the house. He says Jason Owe, please. He wants Owe.
I'm kind of against Owe.
Is it the no sacks that's getting you?
That scares me. I know Daniil Hunter didn't have any in college either, but it scares me because we already are we're in shambles at the edge position. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
You're right. But, having a speed guy like he is on that edge, with the Monstars shrinking in the line, he could probably find his way around the edge and get to the quarterback in the league. With the talent around him is basically what I'm saying. He would probably fit pretty well in our defensive scheme.
That is true. I'm just way too high on Phillips. Me too high.
Yeah. I would love for us to draft Jalen Phillips.
Let's say we got Rousseau. How would you feel about that?
I would like that too. I know he opted out last season, but the season before that, I think he had 13 and a half or 15 and a half sacks. He went crazy. Yeah. Definitely. Either one of those Miami boys. I would not be mad at it.
They have the chair Goodell was sitting on last year. We do not care. Most respectfully, we just don't care. Oh my goodness.
This is getting ridiculous. Come on, guys. All right, Goodell's at the podium.
Yeah, I see it. People are talking about what the heck is going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jags on the clock. SG says he would like Azeez Ojulari too. Hemo4 says Phillips or Rousseau. Yes, sir. I agree with you there, Hemo. I agree. Andrew Sakar is in the house. Big shout out to you for joining the stream tonight, bro. Says get Kwity Paye in the first and trade back with other picks and get Creed Humphrey. Okay.
I saw him go in some people's first and some people's like mid seconds. Where is he going? Do we know? Oh, they just started the clock.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. See, yeah, it's live, so we actually do get a live look here on our screens here, which is good. That's good. That means we're gonna be up to date.
I want to fight somebody right now for that. Come on. Okay.
But I think we'll go faster now because I think the Jags actually do know who they're gonna pick. So now that they're officially on the clock, they're gonna go ahead and just pick them up. Hopefully.
Okay.
I have faith.
Man, we better because this right now is just ridiculous. Yeah, they're just starting. Thanks, NFL. See, they said 8 o'clock, not 8:15. Come on now.
We'll get rolling soon. Jaguars draft from. I don't know if you guys are like watching the draft, but they're like showing footage of the Jaguars in their draft room or quote unquote war room. Doesn't look like a whole lot of hard thinking is going on in there. So
yeah,
I don't know why we're already a minute into this clock.
And then they are showing Trevor Lawrence right now. I saw a crazy stat. Trevor Lawrence has never lost in the regular season. Anytime he's played high school or college, never lost.
He's a winner. He's a winner for sure. But you know who else was a winner coming out of college?
Who is that?
Joe Burrow.
And
it's not to take a shot at Burrow, but I mean, because he did go down with that injury last season, but he did lose some games. It's not like he came into the NFL and just continued his winning ways just right off the bat. So,
and I'm glad you brought up the Bengals because who do you think they take at 5? They're 5 or 6.
I believe they're 5. I think
that's all they've been. You know, Jamar Chase has been one, but you got to go Sewell. You got to.
Yeah, you got to get Penei Sewell. You got to protect Joe
That's
Burrow as much as possible.
I don't even know how to pronounce them. I see the names and say it. Yeah, I mean, he's been amazing. Like I watched him in his film. He was just mauling guys. And if you want to protect your investment, that's how you do it.
Right. I mean, and Joe Burrow, he's already got an injury. Rookie season, he's already got an injury. He already had a season-ending injury. So, like, the first thing that you want to do is protect him. Don't go out and get a Kyle Pitts. Don't go out and get Jamar Chase just because him and Joe Burrow were buddies back at LSU. That doesn't matter. You need protection. He's not going to be able to throw to Jamar Chase if he's laying on his back. So, I think it's the obvious pick. You got to go with Penei Sewell at pick 5.
I mean, I think that why can we see that and they can't?
Not sure, man.
You have T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd. That right there is a good one too.
Yeah.
You can pick somebody in the second round. I mean, let's be real. The Bengals can develop receivers. I'll give them that. Yeah. So you get a receiver in the second or third round. You build around Burrow, get some pick for defenses. Let's see if you can start challenging for 500. I mean, that's just honest.
Right. Or at least contending with the Browns for that 3rd to 2nd spot in the division. You know what I mean? Like, they got to start winning. If they want to get anywhere realistically, like into the postseason anytime soon, they have to. It starts with the division, with the AFC North. If they can't get from that 4th and fringe 3rd spot, then they're not going to be able to do anything. So,
no.
And I think they know that. They got to protect Joe Burrow from TJ Watt and, from Myles Garrett. And whoever we draft tonight.
Clowney.
Right.
I mean, also, you got to think about Zach Taylor. This year, I'm not saying it's a make or break year, but we're going to find a lot out about Zach Taylor if Joe Burrow stays healthy the whole year. He'll have no excuses.
No excuses.
We are now 4 minutes and counting in, and guess what? Still no pick.
I think they're just taking some of this time to play some Trevor Lawrence highlights, kind of sing his praises, and then show him at home with his family, his wife, and
he's been praised the past how many months? We know he's good.
Yeah. At this point, they're just kind of juicing it here, but that's the NFL for you. Christopher Swain is in the building, says Roger Goodell always gets booed. Yeah, he does. He
even got booed last year in his own home.
Oh, our guy Boz. Our guy Boz is in the building. Big shout out to Mod Boz in the house as well.
I know we know who he wants. He wants the Steelers to get Najee Harris in the first round.
Ooh. How do you feel about the whole like people not wanting to pick running backs in the first round thing?
I'm on that. I just feel. I mean, just look at the talent. James Robinson went undrafted, and he had a great year. And also, look at Zeke. It's like after their rookie contract, it just goes downhill.
So I mean, with that being said, though, and I hope Boz is listening here. If you're the Steelers, do you just wait until the second round, hoping that these running backs fall because nobody else is probably going to take a running back in the first round, and that way you can pick at what do they have, like 24? They pick at like 24, I believe. Yeah, so they can pick something else there, another need, and then pick up their running back in the second round. I think they have pick 50 something.
And Etienne's going to be there too, probably from Clemson.
Yeah.
So I mean, what teams really need a running back that you can think of off the top of your head? I mean,
who did the Cardinals pick up?
They got James Conner.
That's right. Yeah,
I mean, they can still use a top-notch running back.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're at 3 minutes and 50 seconds and counting. See, the 5 minutes, I get that.
Yeah.
But bro, this is way too much.
This is a lot. And I think it's probably going to be this way for the first couple picks because these are guys, Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Justin Fields, we've been talking about for a while. ESPN. You got to also think like this draft is live on ESPN as well. And they're going to put up all the highlights from, everything that they've basically been showing us the past couple months in this kind of broadcast package here that they got for us. So
yeah, I think it's ESPN, ABC, and NFL Network are all running.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. Let's see. Boz says, realistically, we'll probably pick defense first. It wouldn't surprise me. So, I mean, yeah, I think that's what you guys should do, honestly.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, TJ Watt has to get paid. They lost Bud Dupree. I wouldn't be surprised if they got an edge rusher. That makes sense.
I wouldn't be surprised either, yeah. That would make that Pittsburgh defense even scarier than it already is.
Yeah.
Devin Bush coming back next year, too.
Ooh. I mean, they lost Mike Hilton. They could get a corner. But speaking of corners, who goes first? Patrick Surtain or Jaycee Horn?
Jaycee Horn. I'd probably say Patrick Surtain. And I think if Kyle Pitts is gone, which I fully expect him to be by the time the Cowboys are on the clock, then I fully expect them to go ahead and pick up Patrick Surtain. Because was there another team ahead of the Cowboys that were projected to pick a cornerback, or am I mistaken there?
Not that I know of.
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
So.
Yeah, we're at 2 minutes and counting now.
Jags War Room clapping right now. The pick is in, I guess.
I think so. I mean, the clock just restarted. Yeah, the pick is finally. I wonder who it is.
Right, exactly. Like,
oh my goodness.
Better knock me off my socks.
Now, did you see Surtain's his chain? He had a PlayStation 2 controller chain.
I did not see that.
Dude,
that's pretty dope.
It's super dope.
The pick is in. All right.
Oh man, come on now. We're 25 minutes. Well, no, we're actually 30 minutes in, and the first pick is being made.
Right. Yeah.
Buckle in. I see Chris says, I bet it's Mac Jones. Kenny asked Justin Fields. Void, why are they clapping? Did the plane land? The plane's about to crash for Jacksonville. I'll tell you that right now.
Right.
Oh, man. So while we're waiting, I guess, does this mean Zach Wilson now?
Yeah, Zach Wilson up next. Or, you never know, the Jets, they might switch it up. I did see something very interesting on ESPN earlier today. I think it was Dan Orlovsky. He was breaking down like how quick each quarterback, the top quarterbacks in this draft, how quick their release is, their throwing release.
Yeah.
And I think it was Zach Wilson. He did have the quickest release out of every quarterback. Mac Jones, Justin Fields, Trey Lance, all those guys. So, I mean, I thought that was kind of interesting because it is important in this NFL era to be able to get the ball out very quickly. You know what I mean? And it kind of translates in different sports too. You look at guys like Steph Curry, guys who can just get the ball out really quick.
Patrick Mahomes.
And get it there. Patrick Mahomes, like that's a commodity. That's a huge commodity in the NFL.
And now the pick is in, and they are about to announce it.
Yep. Pick is in. Trevor Lawrence. Selection.
There we go. So we knew that was going to happen. We knew that was going to happen. He's even wearing kind of like a Jaguar colored jersey suit right now, but
it's official. It's official. But we do have an official super chat coming from Darius the official. Big shout out to you, bro. As always, man. Always supporting, always just being here for the Rain Gang, man. We appreciate you, man. He says, bro, I really appreciate y'all, man, and I love supporting the channel, but I got my guy Fields to the Jets. Okay, that's a hot take. It's a hot take, but I like it. I like it, Darius.
Who doesn't?
I like it. Yeah.
I mean, number 2 isn't a lock. Everybody's saying Zach Wilson, but it's the Jets, and they do surprise us sometimes.
They do. And we'll see, man. It's they could really shake things up right here. They really could, but I don't think they will, but they really could. It's possible. This one is nowhere near as secure as the Trevor Lawrence.
And then after this pick, it just goes downhill because you do not know who in the hell San Francisco's going to take.
Yeah.
I think that's the first pick that we can talk about, like what this would do to the team. The Jets are the Jets. But San Fran, they're a contender, depending with what they do with this pick.
I mean, but do you think that the Jets have a chance to contend in that division with a Zach Wilson?
I mean, let's just be real. No.
Not at all.
No. I mean, the Bills look good. The Dolphins, I mean, if Tua can get that accuracy going, I mean, they have a great defense. And then the Patriots, they had a blank check this offseason. Said, you want that money? We'll give it to you. You want that? Bill Belichick is not going under 500 again. So I hope they get this right. But
yeah. Man. And they're taking their time too.
They're sweet old time. Okay, that's 20 seconds ahead of me, which is actually pretty cool. Because I'm at 5:40 right now. Okay, 20-some seconds.
This is like live, like super up to date.
Oh, and okay. Ian Rappaport just tweeted out an update on the Packers. That's not an update. Green Bay has not engaged at all, despite a few teams calling about Aaron Rodgers. The Packers have no plans to trade him, so nothing has changed.
Okay.
This sounds like Deshaun Watson. Like, obviously not with the off the field stuff, but like he doesn't want to be there. The team is not budging.
Well, I think it's more so just the fact that like the news just broke today. I don't think they want to make any like hasty or brash decisions just like during the draft, like the day of. I think they kind of want to like hold their cards close to their chest and say, okay, just kind of evaluate this, evaluate the situation before they make any, bad decisions, because they can, they could trade or make an agreement to trade Aaron Rodgers to whatever team for whatever pick or whatever, and it can end up not working out, and then they can end up regretting that. So I don't know. I think they'll just take their time.
And it's crazy that like they have Jordan Love behind him, and they said they have been impressed with Jordan Love in practice. That's practice. This dude has never played an NFL game in his career. You just throw him in there. At least with Mahomes, he got some time. He had preseason. He had a game where the Chiefs already won their division. Lamar Jackson preseason came in, behind Flacco. But throwing somebody in like that, look at Joe Burrow. I mean, who else was a rookie quarterback this past year? Herbert. I mean, Herbert looked good. But he got thrown in. He wasn't even supposed to play until maybe later in the season. So I just think it'd be a bad idea trading Aaron Rodgers. And he's one of the few players I can just not see in a different uniform.
Oh, yeah. That would be super weird.
Now we're at 3 minutes and 16 seconds and counting, and still no pick is in.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I think they're just they're milking it a little bit just to show all the highlights, stats, and everything. Just put the whole package together for you, like I was saying before. But I think after you get past these, a couple, top 5 or marquee picks, when we get into the offensive tackles, the defensive players, the less sexy picks, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'll start to move a little bit quicker, I believe.
So the Jets, their draft room looks like they made their pick with new head coach Robert Saleh.
That's interesting. That's what I really think, bro, because it's like Robert Saleh, he's a really good coach. And you pair him with a really good rookie quarterback, and you get him some weapons around him. I don't know, man. I feel like they can make some noise. It could be Zach Wilson versus Josh Allen for the next 10 years.
Dang. What about Tua?
I like Tua. Don't love him. I gotta see more. I gotta see one more year.
I'm confused with Tua, man. Like,
he's like I'm with Tua where I am with Daniel Jones. Give me until November. I'll be able to tell you exactly how I feel about both of those guys.
But Danny Dimes, this is going to be his 3rd year?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like if there is a preseason, I would like that a lot better. Because I don't want him getting thrown in again like you did Tua.
Yeah.
But I do have to agree with Void. He is sus. He is. I mean, the fact they had to bring in Ryan Fitzpatrick to quote-unquote be the closer for them didn't sit right with me.
Let's see. Darius, the official, says Zach Wilson hair looks cool, spiked up, but not as cool or not as good as yours, Alex.
I'm actually rocking the Ravens headband today. So, but thank you.
I did say I was going to go change. I got to go get my 4-4 jersey. I'm going to put that on. I promise, guys. Stick around. Let's see.
It'll be on before the Ravens pick. Hey,
oh, yeah, definitely.
Ravens could trade up. I mean, that would be
trade
great.
Up. Yeah, I would have to run and put it on real quick. Oh, my goodness. And you guys would see that live. Trust me. I think this is the quiet before the storm. There's about to be a storm. There's a storm coming, guys.
Yeah, we're just sitting here relaxing, chilling. 65 people watching. Thank you. I mean,
thank you guys.
We know
so
we're
much.
not gonna get. We know we won't get a lot of viewers. I mean, everybody's streaming, but thank you for everybody who's choosing to stick with us. The Rain Gang.
The Rain Gang. We're family.
Oh yeah, real quick. How do you feel about Teddy Bridgewater being traded to the Broncos?
Oh yeah, right. For the Broncos, if you're a Broncos fan, it's kind of depressing, because you're getting a guy who the ceiling. You're not going to get. It's now confirmed you're not going to get a guy like a Justin Fields or Trey Lance if they fall to you, because you got Teddy Bridgewater now, But they may take the risk still. You never know. They may take the risk.
Zach Wilson was the pick.
Yes, he was. Zach Wilson. It is official to the Jets. So I was wrong.
But now, we said this is where the storm starts. And here it is.
Yes.
The San Francisco 49ers. Honestly, I think it's Trey Lance. I really do. I'm going Trey Lance.
You're going Trey Lance?
Mm-hmm. But, yeah, I am going Trey Lance.
I'm going Trey Lance too. I've been thinking about it, and it would surprise me if they went for anybody other than Trey Lance, because you just gotta look at a guy like Trey Lance. He checks more boxes than both of the other guys, more than Mac Jones and more than Justin Fields. If you ask me, you're talking about like a bigger guy, very athletic, can get out of the pocket, can move the pocket, can throw it deep, has some good accuracy. Of course, there's always room for improvement, but he just checks more boxes than not, With Mac Jones, there's questions about athleticism.
Character. There's character issues. Let's just talk about that. There is.
Character. Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of different things. With, Justin Fields, people say like injuries, things like that. Also, he can't like get to a second and third read a lot of the time, but I think Trey Lance makes sense for San Francisco.
I mean, I see. I'm here with Void. I like Jimmy G. Keep him. I mean, I was on that board too, but them trading up to the 3rd pick. Could you imagine Kyle Pitts and Greg Kittle? Like, honestly, that would be disgusting. Yeah. But you're not going to give up that much draft capital for a tight end, I think.
Yeah.
So 5 minutes and 45 seconds and counting. We're still waiting.
Still waiting.
Where do you think DeVonta Smith falls to? Because I feel like he's going to drop. I feel like that's going to be the story of this draft is DeVonta Smith just falling.
And I wouldn't be surprised either. I wouldn't be surprised at all because it's just like, I mean, he's undersized. And he's like an X guy. He's like an outside receiver, you know? And it's like against those bigger bodies, against those bigger DBs in the NFL, these are grown men, you know what I mean? Like DeVonta Smith, like he's not going to be going up against like what, 17-year-old, 18-year-old freshman out of, I don't know, Michigan or whatever, who's worried about schoolwork after the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's going up against grown men who have kids, wives, like who are ready to
careers,
stick it
money's
to you.
On the
exactly.
line.
Money's on the line. Like I can see why a lot of teams would probably think about that and say, hey, maybe we'll pass on him. Maybe we'll pass on DeVonta Smith.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Oh, man.
SG says, now the draft has officially begun. Yeah.
And SG just spoke some facts.
Facts. Darius says, bro, why do I have a feeling they're not going to pick Justin Fields and pick Trey Lance? I really do think they're going to pick Trey Lance. We both feel that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenny Ash says, 4th pick is the fun pick. What do you guys think they're going to do?
I'm thinking Kyle Pitts. I think he's the first non-quarterback taken.
I'm thinking in the next 45 seconds, you let me know that there's an update that the Falcons are trading back and that the Ravens are trading up. And we're going to get that number 4 pick and we're going to get Kyle Pitts. I don't know.
All right, real quick, the Jets' first-round draft history. Let's just do recent memory. Zach Wilson, Sam Darnold, Mark Sanchez, and Chad Pennington.
Yeah.
Not too hot, if I were to say so myself.
Definitely not. Not a good track record.
No. And the pick has not been in yet.
I mean, honestly, this is the one pick where it's like, hey, if you got to take all 10 minutes, I understand. I get it. This is
one we've been looking for.
Yeah.
This is the one.
Right.
I think Mac Jones is not the answer.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he is either. It's like what does he give you as an upgrade over Jimmy Garoppolo?
Exactly. I mean, if you were wanting a game manager and we're happy with that, okay, use that 3rd pick on somebody, Pitts or Chase.
Right.
Or maybe even an offensive lineman. But they just showed the Niners war room, and it looks like they're clapping.
Ooh, pick must be in. Pick must be in. Did a trade just happen? Hold on. Did I see something?
No, nothing yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see.
Yeah. Now they're showing Mac Jones. See, I've never been high on Alabama quarterbacks either.
Why? Because they're in the perfect system and everything's kind of cut out for them.
It's just been a while since one has really turned into something. Kind of like I feel with Ohio State, but I think Justin Fields can break that curse.
Yeah, I feel like he can too. He's got a lot of Deshaun Watson and Russell Wilson in him, and that's why I think that he would fit perfectly in the NFL, and especially in this new era in the NFL where mobility definitely matters. You know, like you need a guy who can move the pocket and then can also make that big throw and stretch the field, and he can do that. Justin Fields, he has a cannon for an arm.
I see Boz. I cannot agree with him more. I wish we could sim a few picks. Like right, this like the franchise mode draft with your friends. Like, bro, can you just pick? Can you just pick? Honestly.
Yeah.
Wow. The pick is in. The pick is in.
Oh, I see.
SG says Fields picked up his phone. He picked up the phone.
Oh. They did the right thing. They went with Fields.
All right. Oh, gosh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so now Atlanta's on the clock. Last picks. Who we think? I'm still going Lance.
I'm going Lance.
I'm like Lance 70%, Fields 30%. I think it might be Fields. It might be Fields.
Oh, somebody said
Fields picked his phone up.
Oh no, Lance is gonna fall. But this is the right thing. I feel like this is the right thing to do. Like Justin Fields,
I just got a spoiler. Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you. I know who it is.
Oh, it's Lance. Or is it? I don't know. Dang, you must be ahead.
I got it from Twitter.
Oh, see? I see.
How do we feel about it?
Hey, man. Wait a minute. So, did this really just happen?
Yep. Trey Lance from North Dakota State.
Oh, okay. There we go. All right. Cool. All right. I saw somebody say Mac Jones.
That was better than Mac Jones. Lance or Fields was the pick. Yeah. I like that pick. I like Trey Lance. I think they should keep Jimmy Garoppolo, let Lance develop behind him, let him take over.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pickup. I mean, like we said before, I mean, Trey Lance, he checks a lot of boxes. I think more boxes than the other two guys. The only box that, you can argue for Justin Fields is that he played against the best competition.
Yeah, top notch.
Right, yeah. So
I did see a stat like Mac Jones had like the worst completion percentage against like FBS ranked teams, right, which could be a cause for concern, but he's number 3 for a reason.
Yeah. Trey Lance.
I do like this pick.
Wow, yeah, me too. I love it. I'm excited. I'm excited for this, honestly. Do you think that they go for a quarterback competition in the offseason for the starting job?
I think they do. I think so.
I mean, it's like, why not? You spent the 3rd pick on him. It's like, why not give him a shot to start day 1, right?
And you basically just said to Garoppolo, you're not a starter right now.
Yeah, right. Like, anytime you draft a quarterback in the top 3 picks in the first round, like, period, this is the reason why Aaron Rodgers wants out. Look what they did. Look what the Packers did last season. They got Jordan Love. And that's somebody who we're going to have to start talking about soon, too, because he's going to start playing soon. If Aaron Rodgers is not around anymore. But, yeah.
But where does Mac Jones go now?
Mac Jones. So let's take a look at the next picks that are coming up here. So you guys can see at the top of the screen up here. So you've got the Falcons are picking next. Now, some people think that they might draft a quarterback.
Fields. If I'm the Falcons, I'm getting can you imagine their weapons with Julio and Ridley with Justin Fields?
But Matt Ryan's not going to be done playing anytime soon, though.
Exactly.
He's still on a massive contract, so.
Yep. And that's where it that's where it falls apart. I mean, the Bengals know. Dolphins know. Our guy God Baby made a good point. Jones to Denver. If Jones goes to Denver, they're out of it for Aaron Rodgers. They may be out of it before they were even in it.
I could see that. But like at this point, I feel like if you're Denver, you don't settle for anything other than Justin Fields if he's still there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like you don't go for Mac Jones because he's not going to be much of an upgrade over Drew Lock. I don't think so.
Or Teddy Bridgewater.
So yeah, if Justin Fields is not there at that pick number 9. Then hey, they got to go with another need.
Is this Pitts right here? What are we thinking? I see Darius has Fields or Mac Jones in this pick. I think it's Pitts. I really do.
I think it's got to be Pitts. That's the only one that really makes sense. It's like we said, man. Matt Ryan is still playing on a pretty big contract, and they want to get the most out of that contract. So why not get him one more dominant weapon? It's a tight end. Kyle Pitts to line up alongside Calvin Ridley and Julio Jones, like you said, that would be deadly. That's lethal.
It would be. I think it is. I'm just getting a thumbnail ready in case it is Kyle Pitts. I honestly, in my heart, hardly believe that it is. I just can't see them not going with anything other than Pitts here. Wow. Oh boy. You look, I love the draft.
Man. Atlanta is, that's another one that's kind of, it's a hard pick. It's a hard decision, you know, because you're kind of mortgaging your future on either one of these picks, like whoever you go with. You know, you can go with Justin Fields and, okay, now you're relying on him once Matt Ryan's contract is up to, you know, run your franchise and kind of take the reins. Or if you go with Kyle Pitts, it's like, okay, you just spent the fourth overall pick on a tight end. He better be the one that takes you guys over the edge to go win a Super Bowl in the next 2 or 3 years.
And let's not forget, they have Hayden Hurst.
Yeah.
So him and Hurst could be a deadly duo. But man, it's too close to call right now. And when was the last time the Falcons were relevant? Sorry to all my Falcons fans, but when was it? They used to be that team. They had Roddy White, they had Julio. They were making the playoffs every year. What happened to that? I just don't know.
Yeah, pick is I'm not sure, bro. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Pitts. That's what I'm hearing. The word on the street is that the Falcons are going Kyle Pitts here. Oh, our guy Hoodie Ramey is in the building. Big shout out to Ramey. What's up, man? Huge shout out to Hoodie Ramey. Yes, sir. He says as long as it wasn't Mac Jones, bro, definitely not Mac Jones. Mac Jones. You guys know Mike Jones? You know Mike Jones, right? Yeah. Yeah. I had to do that. Let's see. Our guy Living Legend is in the building too. Big shout out to you, bro. Thank you for joining the live stream tonight. Oh boy. King says Mock's ruined. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. And Adit Mahmood, my guy, says, I'll feel bad for Hayden Hurst if Pitts is available. He would be jumped by another guy for the second time in the last 3 years. He would. Yep, Kyle Pitts was taken at fourth. Kyle Pitts. I'm sorry, I had to just upload the video. I had that video ready. I was just like, let's just get this out while I can. Oh yeah, bro, definitely. Got to. Make sure you guys go ahead and subscribe to Simply AS10 YouTube channel if you are not already, because all of these players that are getting drafted right now, they're getting posted on the Simply AS10 channel. If you were here a couple days ago, he said he's been working on around 80 or so videos. I'm 70 plus right now, and then I'm making them all day tomorrow and all day on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Right. Then honestly, I'll do every Ravens player that isn't like a lineman, O-line, because it's just so hard to make O-lineman highlights. Yeah. It's the hardest thing in the world. Definitely. All right, so Kyle Pitts. Yeah, man. Kyle Pitts is going to Atlanta. So why couldn't the Laramie Tunsil video surface for him? Damn. Come on. I wouldn't have dropped to the Ravens. Wow, man. Kyle Pitts, 6'6", 245-pound tight end out of Florida, going to Atlanta. Oh my goodness. Freak. Bro. That would be wonderful in Baltimore, man. What we can't have nice things like that. But we got Mark Andrews. Let me not be ungrateful. Shout out to Mark Andrews. Of course, and we have Nick Boyle, the GOAT, and who could forget Josh Oliver, 3 catches, 18 yards. Yeah. You're right. Good old Josh O. So I guess what we can do is just cross off Kyle Pitts on our, because we knew he was going to get picked. I think he was number 1 on the Ravens board. So I bet you EDC is just crossing him off right now. What's up, Taquan? Says, yo, just got back from finishing my food. What's up, you guys? Hashtag Rain Gang. What's up, Taquan? How you doing tonight? Yeah, appreciate you for coming through and rocking out with the Rain Gang for the 2021 NFL Draft. This is our first draft stream on this channel. So you guys are, family. Those of you guys who are here right now, you guys are truly family, because you could be anywhere else right now. You really could. But you're here with the Rain Gang, man. So we appreciate each and every one of you guys.
I'm going to cry if they keep up this support. And real quick, if Ramey's still in here, I just checked on Twitter. My dude caught a Warzone dub with Marquise Hollywood Brown. Big shout out to you, Ramey. That is what's up. I can barely win as it is now. I haven't played Warzone in a while.
Yeah, I haven't played too much since the new maps dropped, but I'm definitely trying to get on some more. So Alex, let me know if you
for sure
run some Warzone.
I've actually the past couple of nights I've watched YFN Lucci stream Warzone. It came on my recommended, and it was the funniest thing in the world. Kind of hooked on it. It is entertaining. Him just screaming after he dies, and I see him on his phone every time he's dead. Looks like me.
Yeah, I used to watch Odell Beckham Jr. He used to do Warzone live streams. That was pretty entertaining.
Oh, really?
He would play with like pro players and stuff because he like knows all them and shit. So, excuse my language, but yeah.
You cursed before me today. That is that's never happened before.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's my inner frustration because like these teams are taking forever to make their picks when it's like, hey, it's between two guys. Like you can see on the clock right now is the Bengals, and you can see the two names that are down there. It's between Jamar Chase and Penei Sewell. It's not that complicated. It is not rocket science. Bengals, like which one do you want? You know, you've been thinking about this for weeks now, months. So let's see.
I just think you gotta go O-line here.
Jamar Chase up next. And you said you got your voice chat working, Ramey. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll definitely run some Warzone soon. I'll hit you.
I think that might have to be the moves.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Let's see. We got our guy Zeke Hokage is in the building. Says, what's good, Rain Gang? Just finished the Mortal Kombat. What did I miss? So you can see up top here. Yeah, quick rundown. Go ahead and run it down for him, bro.
So first off, obviously, Trevor Lawrence. We all knew that. Number 2, Zach Wilson. Number 3, a little bit of a surprise, Trey Lance. Trey Lance or Justin Fields, maybe Mac Jones. 4th, Kyle Pitts.
Yeah,
that was a no-brainer. I get that. And now we're on the clock with the Bengals, which will either be a lineman or a receiver. So,
and this is big for us because the Bengals are in our division. So this pick is going to directly impact the Ravens at least twice a season. So yeah, this is big for us.
And the pick is not in yet. We're still waiting. I'm just going to thumbnail in case it is Jamar Chase.
Let's see. Void said Sutton cursed before simply. Is that enough to get the kids out of the basement? I don't know, man. We haven't done a check, so
we'll do a like check after every 6 picks.
Okay,
I think that's fair.
Every 6 picks. Okay.
Yeah, and we won't say anything. We'll be keeping our eyes on it.
Void says Trey Lance is going to get lanced with that O-line.
Yeah. I definitely... I feel like them going lineman there wouldn't have been a bad pick, but they went up to 3 for a reason.
Let's see. I feel like the Bengals here, I feel like they're going to go with Jamar Chase. They're going to make that splash pick, that splash decision, rather. They're going to get Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase back together to hopefully have that Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek Hill dynamic duo going, but in the AFC North for the Bengals, which would be pretty cool. And maybe they'll address offensive tackle somewhere in free agency like the Ravens are trying to do as well. We never know, but I think they might go with Jamar Chase here.
Oh, the pick's in. The pick is indeed in. It is in. So we're going to find out who exactly it is. And actually, Kyle Pitts isn't even the most talked about Florida tight end today. Think about that. Tim Tebow is.
That's hilarious.
That's crazy.
That is hilarious.
Now we wait, man. Yeah, bossing has to be Chase.
Yeah.
I just feel like this is the wrong pick going receiver here. But turns out you're right. Turns out you are right, Sutton. And Boz.
Is it Jamar Chase?
The Bengals go down the road of LSU once again.
Oh,
this time taking one Jamar Chase.
Oh, God. There we
go. But
go.
this is why we have a stat secondary.
Yeah.
Marcus Peters, Marlon Humphrey, Jimmy Smith, Anthony Averett, Tavon Young.
Yeah. And, I understand this pick from the Bengals' perspective because, like, you got to replace your A.J. Green. You got to give Joe Burrow his A.J. Green, and that could very well be Jamar Chase. It definitely was before at LSU. So, I like this pick. I'm sure it makes Burrow happy. You make your quarterback happy. I think it's going to be good things. You're right. Exactly.
I feel like they're just turning into LSU. That's all they're doing. Just like, okay, we're just going to draft LSU from now on. And God Baby brings up a great point. To Miami, do they get the lineman now? Or do they get – I mean, they had 2 picks this first round. They have, 6 and 11 or 12?
Yeah. I think, let me see, 6, and then they have – no. 18, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah. 18.
Wow.
Yeah. The Ravens all the way back at 27. And here we are at pick number 6.
Hey, we're 6 in. We're getting there. And it's only been an hour. And I haven't even opened up my alcoholic beverage.
Oh.
So. And you haven't even put on your jersey yet. Come on.
I have not put on my jersey. I feel like it's not. It hasn't even called for that yet.
What's it gonna take for the jersey to come on?
I don't know, man. I think I need a big trade to go down. I need something. I need some big news. I need something to shake up the draft. I mean, maybe we'll see where Justin Fields goes.
A trade?
A trade. Let's see. We got Trauma Boys in the building. Says 6 and 18 is where the Dolphins pick. Trauma Boys, actually, my cousin.
Oh,
shout out to my cousin. Yeah.
Shout out to your cousin.
She's actually a Dolphins fan. So
okay.
Yeah, big shout out to her for coming through.
There will be no Marquise Brown slander in this chat. He said trade sold. No, there will be no Hollywood Brown slander. I'm telling you, 1K plus this year. I'm feeling it. 1K plus.
1K plus. We're sticking to that. You heard it here first in the Purple Rain podcast. Make sure you like the video. Yeah, make sure you like the video. And make sure you subscribe to the channel as well if you're new here. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you're not new and you haven't liked the video, like the video, guys. It helps us out a ton. And we're going to be giving you guys a lot more Ravens content. The draft just started, but when the draft is over, listen, there's a lot in store for Purple Rain Podcast after the draft. Yeah. Trust me, guys. You're going to want to make sure you're locked in on PRP because we're going to be breaking down basically everybody. Well, not basically, literally every pick that the Ravens make. So make sure you guys are tuned into the Purple Rain podcast. Make sure you like the video and subscribe. Like you said, man, we're an hour in on pick.
Now here we go.
6.
The Dolphins.
What do the Dolphins do?
What do they do? They get the linemen. Do they build around Tua?
Right. So you can see their needs here. Their top needs: wide receiver, running back, guard, tackle, and edge. So I think they probably go with, I don't know, dude. It's so tough. Because they're going to hold on to Devontae Parker. So I think they may go Penei Sewell because you got to protect Tua.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, if he is your future, which is why Ryan Fitzpatrick is not back, he has to be it. That has to be the pick. But just knowing the Dolphins, I wouldn't be surprised if they take a receiver here. Maybe Waddle, like Jonathan Washington Jr. says, they could pick Waddle. DeVonta Smith is going to be the third, I think, receiver taken in this draft. I think Waddle
is going to be the third one. Oh wow.
Yep.
Are you like, what do you like about Jaylen Waddle the most?
Well, I'm a DeVonta Smith guy. I actually am.
Really?
But yeah, I was watching. Waddle is just a playmaker.
Yeah.
I was looking at his highlights, and most of his touchdowns, well, not even most, he had so many just long touchdowns, burning corners. He burnt, I forget what, it was a top-rated corner. He just absolutely flew right by him. That's what I like about him. Big player, big playmaker. The Ravens could use one of them. But the pick is in now for the Dolphins.
Yeah, I think the only thing about Penei Sewell is that he plays left tackle, and since Tua is a left-handed quarterback, he needs a right tackle to protect his blind side. So for that reason, maybe, like I said, they're looking to free agency for a right tackle.
Okay.
And maybe they just go DeVonta Smith here and they don't overthink it too much. I don't know. We'll see. The pick is in.
I'm waiting for the Twitter notification to pop up, like who it is. Just get the. But I really think it is line here.
You think it's line?
It is not. It is not.
It's DeVonta Smith.
It is nope. It says teammate.
No. Oh, Waddle.
Jaylen Waddle.
Wow. The first receiver off the board.
Second. Jamar Chase just went.
Oh yeah. Second receiver, yeah. Second receiver off the board. That's
so
surprising.
They're helping out Tua. They are helping out. I respect it. I respect their building around him.
Wow.
Jeff Zerebrek just tweeted, the Bengals have Chase, Higgins, and Boyd. Browns have OBJ, Landry, and Higgins. Steelers have Smith-Schuster, Claypool, and Johnson. And the Ravens will continue to invest in corners. I mean, it's not wrong. I mean, that's just how it goes, man.
Got to invest in corners. Hopefully, I'm really pulling for a good season from Tavon Young.
If he stays healthy, I bet secondary.
Oh yeah,
easily,
hands down.
Wow. Waddle. The DeVonta Smith disrespect. Do you think his size is just like that much of a factor?
I think it is, man. Like we were saying before, like, you look at some of the more dominant or most immediate impact receivers, a lot of them have like a bigger frame. Even guys like how big is a guy like DeVonta Smith compared to Justin Jefferson? Can we get the read on that?
Yeah, we can. Let's do that real quick.
Because most of like the immediate impact guys that we see like nowadays, like they're sort of like the bigger body, more possession type receivers. And
6'1", 203.
Who's that?
Justin Jefferson.
6'1", 203. And then DeVonta Smith is
6'1", 174.
Okay.
Wow.
So yeah,
that is.
Yeah. That's a difference. That's a definitely.
Boy needs some meat on his bones.
Right. Yeah, for sure. He went to Alabama and didn't eat anything.
And anonymous, bro, Tua Center Escura.
Oh man.
Wow.
Let's see. So let's see. The ESPN is not updating, but we know that the pick is Jaylen Waddle.
Yeah, I mean, let me know if you don't like us kind of spoiling it. That's my fault. I just need to because I need to get these videos out. But if not, I can just keep it. I can keep it to myself. I keep my secrets. But what I do like so far, we're 7 picks in. No defensive players. None whatsoever.
Yeah.
Well, 6 picks in. But I think Detroit, I think it's going to stay that way. I think Detroit and Carolina are not going to get a defensive player. I think the first one off the board will be the Cowboys.
I think it's got to be. It's got to be.
Yeah, I'm fine with that because I think you just let the edge rushers fall.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
cool with that.
I think we can probably we may be able to land hopefully either Azeez Ojulari, Gregory Rousseau or Kwity Paye.
We get Azeez or Kwity Paye. I'm literally going to be so happy. Those are my top 2. I would love to.
There it is. It is now official. Jaylen Waddle to the Dolphins. That is going to be interesting. So, it's not like a big body guy for Tua to just kind of throw it up to. They do have DeVonta Parker, but you saw how that worked out last season. Wait, did DeVonta Parker? Was he hurt for a couple games? Or am I thinking about somebody else?
I think someone else because I know the Ravens were interested in DeVonta Parker during the trade deadline. I know we were talking about it a lot.
Right, but it's like Tua, he really didn't have a lot of time to throw the football, and a lot of the routes that were or play designs that were called for him were very elementary, and you could tell that they weren't ready to
Sounds
start
familiar.
Tua. Exactly. You could tell they weren't ready to start Tua. That's hence why Ryan Fitzpatrick was coming into the game late sometimes, to close it out. So I don't know, man. I don't know about that pick. I don't really like that pick from the Dolphins, if I'm being honest.
I feel like it's because they have pick 18. I think this is his luxury pick. I feel like who they actually want is going to be available at 18.
Because
okay.
I don't know, man. I just don't know about Jaylen Waddle. Jaylen Waddle, he's more of like a speed guy, So are we going to be relying?
His comparison is Tyreek Hill.
Exactly. So like, are you going to be relying on Tua having enough time to throw it like bomb, footballs to Jaylen Waddle all the time? I don't think that's going to happen.
Mike Gesicki?
Gesicki is on that roster. Yeah, you're right about that.
See, the Dolphins remind me of the Ravens. Their biggest go up there and get it is their tight end. I mean, we have Andrews, they have Gesicki. I mean, what receiver of theirs can go up and get it? You would think Devontae Parker, and you would think for the Ravens, Miles Boykin, and that does not happen.
Yeah, man. It's let's see. We got a couple of votes in the chat. Somebody says keep spoiling, please. Andrew says he's fine with the spoiling. Darius says no spoilers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Darius says no spoilers.
Okay, I think we'll keep it because I have to. I'm just spoiling because I need to make the videos, but
yeah. Let's see. Jonathan Washington Jr. chimes in here. Says for Miami, Waddle is a better wide receiver to add to their wide receiving core. They didn't need an X wide receiver. They have DeVonta and Will Fuller on the outsides.
I forgot about Fuller.
All they needed was a dynamic vertical threat to stretch the field. But yeah, you're right. You're right, Jonathan. You are. But you do need somebody to protect Tua as well, because if he can't throw, if you don't have that right tackle, who is their right tackle? I would be very interested to know who that is. Let me see.
Not sure. I mean, they got DJ Fluker. I mean, he's a right guard, but play right tackle for us.
You're right. You're right.
Oh, the Lions pick is in real quick. I respect the Lions for being so quick on this one.
Right,
Thank you, Detroit. They finally did something right. Finally.
They knew what they wanted.
I can't wait for the Jared Goff comments after saying that too. But what do you think they do here? Do you think they go for a receiver? Do they go for a line to protect their new quarterback? Do they go for Justin Fields? Or just go with a new quarterback at this point? Get somebody behind Goff?
It's hard to say. I feel like the Lions, they're kind of like at a crossroads here.
Yep.
They got
new regime.
Right. They got Jared Goff. It's like, okay, which way do we want to go with this? Do we want to really invest in the Jared Goff? We want to go ahead and get an offensive tackle that can protect him, or a weapon in a DeVonta Smith who can help him over the top or whatever. I don't know. Or do you go defense? Because they also have needs at inside linebacker, as you guys can see there, defensive end, safety as well. So what do? I don't know. It's tough.
I think you go line. I think even if Goff isn't your quarterback for the future, you have him for at least 5 years minimum if you draft him now.
Right.
So I think Goff has 2 more years, 2 or 3 more left on his deal. Then you'll have him fully developed, have your lineman for 2 more years under a new quarterback. I think that's the right pick. Like I said, it's never sexy, but it's the right thing, especially if it's him. I would be all over that if I'm Detroit.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do. We'll see what they do. We'll see who they go with here. Draft kind of getting interesting. It's getting interesting. We're getting into those picks where it's like, okay,
we can talk about something now.
Yeah,
Lovely.
It's less obvious. So, I mean, because you look at the picks coming up too. You got Carolina coming up next. What do they do there? Just got rid of Teddy Bridgewater, so they're really banking on Sam Darnold and co. Do they get somebody to go and protect Darnold? If Penei Sewell's still there, I'd assume they'd probably go ahead and pick him up. I think that would be a lock. What do you think?
That was very loud. My bad.
No, it's okay.
I think they're going. I think is line. I just think it's the smart thing to do.
Yeah, and then you have an even more entertaining pick. You've got the Broncos at number 9. Justin Fields is still on the board. That's going to be interesting.
If I'm the Broncos, I'm thinking, honestly, I'm going Fields. I think you have to.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
I agree.
He's better than what you have. You can have a backup competition. Honestly, Fields does not even have to start the season. You can just have him do his thing in the preseason, Have Bridgewater and Locke battle it out. Because if you throw him in that's not going to go down well for him. Don't throw him in. Just ease him on him. I would actually love that because think about the weapons around him in Denver. Cortland Sutton, Tim Patrick, Jerry Jeudy, KJ Hamler, Noah Fant.
Yeah.
Melvin Gordon at running back too. I think they got somebody else. I think.
Let's see. Real quick, we have a super chat donation. This one comes from 2K Crossover 21. Big shout out to you, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. He says, give Preston Williams some respect. He's good when he's not injured. Okay. Fair enough.
Thanks.
But I don't know, man. The Dolphins.
Ooh, and the Lions decide to invest in the O-line.
That's what I'm talking about.
I like that pick a lot.
That's what
surround Jared Goff.
Yeah. Or maybe it's just, hey, we need a left tackle for the future.
Yep. And look, I mean, if you guys know, I mean, the Ravens took a left tackle of their future, and what happened? Ronnie Stanley, one of the best in the league.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's a good pick. But at the end of the day, though, also, and I see Lions fans cheering that on, that they picked Penei Sewell, and congratulations to him. But what is Goff gonna do? Goff's gonna have to perform.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have Sean McVay there. Let's just talk the facts right now.
To hold his hand.
McVay was the reason why he was so successful. And the weapons he had, who does he have right now with Detroit? Galladay's gone. Marvin Jones is gone. He has Hawkinson. What other receivers do they have? I can't even think of this right now.
That's a good question.
I know they had to pick up some people in
free agency.
Yeah, I'm checking it right now. Oh, Tyrell Williams, Brashad Perryman, Khalif Raymond, Geronimo Allison. That's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, man. They definitely need
DeAndre Swift.
A receiver.
Yeah.
A playmaker.
I wouldn't be surprised if they got I think second round they're gonna go receiver. Second or third. You would have to.
Yeah, I mean they could go best player available here and just get Sam Darnold a weapon.
Oh, I thought we were talking Lions.
We
were. I was talking. Okay, my bad. So now we're talking Panthers.
I was talking Panthers because I was looking at them on the clock. I'm thinking the Panthers. Man, it's kind of tough here. It's kind of tough right here. Like, what do you do? What would you do if you're the Panthers? You just got Sam Darnold. You know, like, what does he need the most?
They have receivers. They have DJ Moore and Robbie Anderson.
They have a deadly running back too.
Yeah. Going with another receiver wouldn't be bad. Or going with the corner here.
Cornerback is one of their needs, not one of their more pressing needs, but a need nonetheless.
See, if they didn't get Stafford, I would say you take Justin Fields here. But they must believe in Stafford. I mean, not Stafford. Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold. I'm sorry, Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Which, is it safe to trust in Sam Darnold? Is that safe? Can we have that conversation right now? Is that safe?
I don't think it's. I think it's safe. I feel like in the right system, Sam Darnold can be successful. He's shown flashes of like what he could be, like potential, but he was just in a terrible system in New York, man. Like they did him no favors in New York, bro. It was bad. It was really bad. So I'm glad he got out of there, you know, and I think he can actually probably play a lot better. He's probably going to turn some heads in Carolina. I'm calling that right now. I feel like Sam Darnold, he'll probably have a better season. Best season of his career, for sure.
Their picks in. Their picks in.
All right.
I mean, right now, the number 2 spot in the NFC South is up for grabs. It's no longer just Saints and Bucks. I think it's just Bucks number one right now. The Saints right now, who's going to be at quarterback? Because they love Taysom and they love Jameis. I mean, I like Jameis Winston. I think I would start with Winston over Hill. But the Saints have some glaring needs too. And there was actually talk about the Saints trying to trade up into the top 10 to get a corner.
They did.
That was this morning it came out.
The Saints need. I mean, I don't want to say the Saints need to rebuild.
They need a lot. They need
it. They need quite a bit to happen.
I mean, outside of Kamara and Michael Thomas on that offense, they lost Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah.
Jared Cook is not their tight end anymore. Drew Brees retired.
I'm sure the Saints would love to have Mac Jones.
Come on now. I'm waiting. What are the Panthers?
What are they doing here? What is Carolina doing?
Ooh. Joe Burrow tweeted out a gif of Jamar Chase hitting the gritty, and Patrick Queen tweeted out, "You can't do this dance if you can't get the ball off."
Oh.
Nah, but the competition rising fire emoji. That is funny.
Oh, man. Patrick Queen from LSU boys, man. Hopefully we can get one of those today.
The pick is in, and it surprised me. The pick is in, and it surprised me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I like it, though. But it's surprising nonetheless.
Let's see what it is.
Excuse me, I'm just making the thumbnail right now. So don't check my channel if you don't want to get spoiled.
So we have another super chat donation coming in from Jabari Cruz Ellis. Thank you so much, bro, for the donation and for joining the live stream tonight. We appreciate you. He says, y'all know Eagles fan base is pissed right now. How we going from 6 to 13 weeks before? Now Chase and Waddle are gone. I would be sweating if I was Howie.
DeVonta Smith. I think they're going to get DeVonta Smith. I think Smith is going to fall. And real quick, the pick is in. Jaycee Horn, cornerback out of South Carolina.
Okay.
I like this. I do like this, but I thought you would go with Patrick Surtain from Alabama first.
Yeah, but a lot of people were high on Jaycee Horn. Like, towards like the last couple of weeks, I saw a lot of analysts saying that, Jaycee Horn was probably the number one projected corner in the draft. So, yeah, I mean, I like this pick too. I like that pick too.
Wow.
Panthers definitely need to get like that guy who can make stops in the secondary.
A playmaker.
For sure. Yeah.
A playmaker.
Exactly.
And this means that Sam Darnold is QB1 for the Carolina Panthers.
Solidified.
Wow. That was one of my few shocks of so far.
But pulling up Jabari's super chat again, he says, talking about the Eagles, he says their fan base is pissed right now. Howie went from 6 to 13 just weeks before the draft. Now Jamar Chase and Jaylen Waddle are both gone. I would be sweating if I was Howie. What are the Eagles going to do, man?
I think DeVonta. I think it's DeVonta. I think he will. I mean, the Giants will not take a receiver. They already got Galladay. They spent big on their number one. I don't think they're going to get another one.
Right.
But Cowboys, they're going to get a corner. Broncos, I think they're going to get a quarterback. I think Justin Fields goes right here.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Jabari, for your super chat donation. We appreciate you. Yes. And we'll see what happens when the Eagles roll around.
We'll have to bring this back up when they go at pick number 12.
We're going to bring that back up for sure because that'll be an interesting pick. But, yeah, man, the Broncos are on the clock right now. I feel like if they don't take Justin Fields, then we're off to the races. This is the narrative. That's the new narrative. Justin Fields has fallen below the Broncos, so you're getting into the Giants who don't need a quarterback, the Eagles who don't need a quarterback,
the Vikings
who don't need a quarterback, the Vikings, and then you have the Patriots right after that. Ooh, I swear, if we get to pick number 14...
Don't let Justin Fields fall to the Patriots.
Exactly. If we get to pick number 14 and Justin Fields is still available... I'm going to pray that the Vikings take him.
This is Kirk Cousins' last year on his contract. Let's remember that.
It is.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
But it's starting to move now. The draft it's finally starting to move, so I love this.
It is. We're picking it up just a little bit.
And now thinking about that Panthers pick too. Think of the receivers in the NFC South. Michael Thomas, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Antonio Brown, Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley. You're getting thrown into the fire, young man. You were getting thrown right into the fire.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. He's going to definitely face a huge test, like, in the first couple of weeks in the NFL.
Can pick 27, please. Get here.
Right, please. The Void says hour and 20 minutes and only 8 picks. That's the NFL for you.
An hour and 20 minutes and you're still rocking with us. So thank you to everybody that's watching right now. We cannot thank you enough.
Yeah. Definitely big shout out to all the Rain Gang. You know, we're all a big family here. If you haven't liked the video yet, make sure you go ahead and hit the like button down below and also subscribe if you're new here, because we're gonna be coming out with a whole bunch of other Ravens content, reviewing each and every player that the Ravens draft, breaking them down one by one, giving our opinions, how we think they fit the Ravens, whether we like it, love it, or hate it. That'll be on the next episode.
Love it, hate it. Ooh.
Yeah.
That should be one of our new segments. Like it, love it, hate it.
Yeah, that'll be one of our new segments. I like that too. You heard it here first. Let's see. We have another super chat donation coming in from 2K Crossover 21. Says, is it just me or are y'all seeing a pattern where the Panthers take athleticism over technique? Thank you so much, bro.
Who did they take last year?
Who did they take last year? I can't remember.
I feel like I'm blanking out right now. Let me just check it out.
Was it a lineman? I want to say it was a lineman. I can't remember.
Derek Brown, defensive lineman.
Yeah.
They were pick 7 last year. They were pick 8 this year. They made an improvement. Can you imagine right now if it says Packers on the clock? Can you imagine?
That'd be wild.
Because you know what would happen.
Right.
The top 5 available players: DeVonta Smith, Rashawn Slater, Justin Fields, Elijah Vera Tucker, and Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons is a problem. He is a problem from. Oh my goodness gracious.
Let's see. Athleticism over technique. I mean, kind of breaking that down. What other picks will we be referring to? You know?
Yeah. Let us know. What do you mean?
Let us know. What do you mean by that? 2K Crossover. Let us know. King says hashtag trade up for DeVonta.
I'll tell you this right now. If he is there at 16, oh my goodness, I wouldn't be against it.
Let's see. We also have another super chat donation rolling on through from Spencer the Realist. Thank you so much, bro, for coming through, and thank you for donating to the stream as well. We appreciate you, man.
Thank you, bro.
We really do. He says, you guys are the best. No,
you're the best, Spencer.
You're the best.
You are the best.
Yeah. He says, my favorite Ravens podcast. What do you guys think about DeVonta falling to us and also taking the TCU corner Trayvon Moehrig?
I would be all over that. Yeah. I would love that. I wouldn't. See, I hated the thought of a safety, but I actually love it. I feel it would let Wink get more creative on defense. Deshaun in the box, maybe Chuck Clark in the box. Because Chuck Clark, he had issues covering tight ends last year. Let's not shy away from it.
Yeah.
But the Broncos pick is in. Let's get right back to this after their pick.
All right.
Because this one means something now. This one means something.
It will.
Who could it be?
The Broncos on the clock, man. They gotta go. Justin Fields, man. It's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. Secure the future of your franchise. Man. Come on, man. It's not Teddy Bridgewater. You guys know that. You know
it. I know it. We all know it.
Right.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Guy Ryan says, honestly, Micah Parsons could be changed to edge rusher. You know, that's interesting you say that. I'll have to watch more of his film. I'll definitely have to watch the highlight video that Simply puts out on Micah Parsons, for sure.
But thank you. But honestly, why do I feel like it's Justin Fields? Like, there's no spoiler, but why do I feel like it's Justin Fields? I feel like it's Justin Fields here?
I feel like that's what makes sense. That's what makes sense, right? Like you got to understand, man. Like this is a marathon, not a sprint. You know what I mean? Get your quarterback for the future. Lock him down, and your reaction kind of tells me. Your reaction tells me that it's Justin Fields, man.
It's not. It's Patrick Surtain Jr.
Oh, okay. Here we are.
Bro, Jerry Jones right now is absolutely pissed off.
Oh, yeah.
He was, dude, I would kill to see Jerry Jones' face right now. And I honestly mean that. I would pay money to see his, like, I know he is so mad. He's like, that was our guy. Oh, man, they just pulled the top two corners away from the Cowboys. They're in shambles right now. They are in shambles.
Cowboys fans are sick about it right now. Wow.
That right there is the first, like, wow. That's the one. Oh.
Jeez. Right before the Cowboys pick. I mean, so now it's like, all right, if you're the Cowboys, you certainly don't need a wide receiver. So you go Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, inside linebacker. Get some cheap talent.
I mean, Sean Lee retired. Sean Lee retired. I think so.
I think they do it. And Jerry hates it.
Jerry's pissed.
Jerry hates it. But the whole war room is telling him, Jerry, sir, it's the right thing to do. We need to go ahead and make this move.
Dude, he is punching the wall, punching the air. Anonymous Cowboys are punching the air right now. Oh my gosh.
I mean, but again, man, also we're off to the races with Justin Fields. He's officially falling in this draft. Officially.
It might be Justin Fields pack watch time.
I mean, hey, wow, this is crazy. When you think about what's unfolded so far in this draft, this is crazy. This is really wild.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
So look, while we're talking before the Cowboys just ruin another pick, the super chat from before. Just want to go back to that.
Okay.
If we were to get Trayvon Mulrig, I think it would be beautiful. I think our defense would be able just to play fun, play as they want to, and Wink would just have offenses confused. And I would love it.
Yeah. I would like that a lot. A very instinctive corner, too. Let's see. King Vino says, what's up, fellas? What's up, King Vino?
How you doing?
Yeah, how you doing, man? Thank you for coming through the live stream tonight. We have another super chat donation. You guys are going crazy. Y'all going crazy tonight.
Go crazy.
Man.
Go stupid.
Oh, man. All my Cowboys fans are texting me right now, too. My Cowboys fans' friends are texting me.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. 2K Crossover 21 says, Chin, Pride, Burns, Etor Gross Matos, but they did take Derek Brown, who has great technique. So, yeah.
I'll be honest. I remember one of my first draft videos was on Brian Burns. Mm-hmm. He's a monster. That's such a good pick for them. But I feel like we got to give some credit to the Broncos real quick because I just want to talk about their secondary.
Yeah.
Can we do that real quick? Just talk about it.
We can. But thank you so much, 2K Crossover, for another donation, man. We appreciate you,
bro. You can honestly start. Thank you. You're on Gerald, the G Money list right now. Stop it. We mean that.
The Rain Gang premium list. You guys, you guys upper echelon.
So the Broncos secondary: Kyle Fuller, Patrick Surtain, Bryce Callahan, Ronald Darby, Justin Simmons, Kareem Jackson. That's a secondary. I like that.
It is. We got a guy, Michael the Hawks fan, is in the building. Big shout out to Michael, man. Thank you so much for joining the stream tonight. He says, imagine if Fields goes to Philadelphia. OMG. Oh, man.
We have a breaking news. Dallas is likely to trade out of number 10. So Jerry Jones is indeed punching the air right now.
Yeah, it's confirmed. Bro, let's see. Hemo4 says Cowgirls trade down, then Baltimore goes and takes DeVonta Smith.
We have a $5 sticker from Malo, so thank you, bro. Y'all going crazy tonight.
You guys going crazy, right?
The Eagles are trading up with the Cowboys.
Oh,
you don't see this a lot. You do not see the division trades like that. Who could it be for?
Big shout out to you, Malo. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Wow.
Bro. Imagine this feels.
Ooh. It's getting spicy. It's getting spicy, guys.
Imagine.
Strap in. Oh my goodness.
We're on like the roller coaster right now, and like we're going up there. You can just feel your stomach about to just drop. It has to be DeVonta Smith here. That's what it has to be.
Eagles on the clock. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think you got to go DeVonta Smith. You get a weapon for Hurts.
Des Bryant just tweeted, "Yeah, Jerry Jones is super pissed right now."
Oh yeah. Des would know too. Des would know. Oh man, this is crazy. Wide receiver. They got to go DeVonta Smith. They got to. Eagles got to go DeVonta Smith right here.
Yeah, it's only right.
Yeah. Like, best player available and one of your biggest needs, you got to go DeVonta Smith.
Can we be honest right now? I think Mac Jones falls out of the first round.
Ooh.
Where does he go? I think Fields is better than Mac Jones.
Yeah, I mean, I guess while we wait, we can see the rest of the teams that are drafting for the rest of this round. I mean, the Chargers don't need a quarterback. The Vikings are see, it's getting scary. It's getting scary because Justin Fields and Mac Jones are both still on the clock. Now, both of them aren't going to be taken by the time the Patriots are on the clock. So the Patriots are most likely going to land one of those guys at this point. That's pretty much confirmed.
Yep.
Right? So, I mean, because beyond that, I mean, you're looking at the Cardinals who don't need a quarterback. The Raiders who probably aren't looking for a quarterback. Dolphins, no. Washington, maybe, yes. The Bears, yeah. But, the Patriots, man, they're really scaring me at pick number 15 because at this point, we know they're going to have their quarterback of the future. I think Patriots fans are rejoicing right now.
With all those new weapons, all those new toys for Bill Belichick to play with. Oh. Yeah.
And now they're going to get either Mac Jones or Justin Fields. And we better hope it's not Justin Fields.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Because they wanted Lamar Jackson. I'm pretty sure they wanted him in 2018.
Yeah, they did. They did, so.
I'm so confident it is DeVonta Smith. I literally have the thumbnail ready, and everything is ready. I'm so confident it's DeVonta Smith right now.
By the way, we have about 70 people watching live right now. Big shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Purple Rain podcast on the night of the first round of the 2021 NFL Draft. You guys are going to want to stay locked in here because I feel like my guy Alex said, we're on a roller coaster right now. We're only going up. We're only going up. So make sure you guys stay tuned in, man. But yeah, Eagles are on the clock right now. It's, jeez, this one's intense. Everybody
left the Dallas war room. Y'all just walked out. I'm telling you, man.
I know they're sick.
18 seconds left. I feel you got it. Like, who do they have when the pick is in? But who do the Eagles have for Hurts to throw to? Honestly.
I mean, your guess is as good as mine, man. I mean,
I think they're going to sign you up as an undrafted free agent, bro.
They might just do that. See, Anonymous says, what happens if you miss a clock? Like if your time runs out and you don't make a pick,
you get fired. they pick BPA like in Madden. Okay, use it next. Right. Fulgham and Rager. But are you competing? Let's just talk about the receivers in the NFC East.
Yeah.
Washington, Samuel, Scary Terry, Giants. Yeah. They just got Galladay.
Kenny G. Yeah.
Yeah, they got Slayton, and then the Cowboys obviously CD, Cooper, Gallup. Yeah. You gotta get somebody here, and you just gotta beat DeVonta Smith.
God Baby says, could the Vikings get Justin Fields? I mean, when Cousins' contract is up, having that plan B in Fields would be nice. Yeah, man, that's what we were talking about earlier. Like, the Vikings could definitely be in the market. If you're a Minnesota Vikings fan, which I'm sure there's a lot of Minnesota Vikings YouTubers live streaming the draft just like we are right now. But, of course, they're covering the Vikings, and I'm sure they're probably having a conversation amongst them and their fans like, hey, should we take Justin Fields? If he falls to us, which he probably will at this point. No, it's pretty much like guaranteed he will. So
the pick is in. The pick is in. I know who it is. And Roger Goodell is now about to tell us all.
Okay. Here we go. DeVonta Smith, and that's the right pick. As much as I will clown the Eagles, that is the right pick. I feel. Yeah.
Oh, now the Giants are having trade talks at 11. Ooh.
Are they now?
Why do I feel like this is the Ravens? What?
Oh. But who would we be moving up to take here?
Good question.
Yeah.
Good question.
I mean, let's see. Best available.
Didn't you talk about maybe move Micah Parsons to edge? You talked about that?
Yeah. I mean, best available at this point, we're looking at overall Rashawn Slater, offensive tackle. You think we solidify our offensive tackle situation?
Bro, can you imagine? We flipped the first round pick that was given to us for Orlando Brown to draft his replacement? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, hey, it could be.
And Adam Schefter tweeted the quarterbacks are still on the board and it's time for one to trade up.
Giants are on the clock.
I'm just bamboozled right now. Who could it be?
Lord. Yeah. I mean, we can see the needs that the Giants have on the screen here. Outside linebacker, center, guard, inside linebacker, and offensive tackle as well.
So, I feel like Slater will be the right pick.
I feel like he would too.
Ooh, Chicago is trading up from 20 to the Giants at 11. QB time. Fields. This is the one.
Chicago is going all in.
Do the Bears make the right choice? Do the Bears finally do something right with a quarterback?
You have to.
If they pick Mac Jones right here, bro, the Bears are idiots.
Listen, yeah. If I'm a Bears fan and they pick Mac Jones right here, I would riot in Chicago tonight. They definitely are going to go Justin Fields. They want their guy. You know, they thought it was Mitchell Trubisky. They were tired of being the laughing stock of the NFL for picking Trubisky.
It's Mac. I bet you if this is Mac Jones, it's like you pick Mac Jones. First off, you pick Trubisky over Watson and Mahomes.
No, man. It's Justin Fields. It's Justin Fields all the way.
It better be. This is the first time ever Dave Gettleman has traded down. The more you know.
It's got to be Justin Fields. Yes, got to be Justin Fields. No way it's anything else. What do you guys think? Let us know in the chat if you think, in the live chat, let us know if you think that Justin Fields is going to go to the Bears here. It actually hasn't updated here on the ESPN.
It just updated on the screen right now. Oh, boy.
This is insane.
The Giants got a future first round pick for it. And I think this is the one. I think he will not be heading to New England, which I am absolutely in love with.
This is good. This is good news.
They got next year's first,
Chicago. Yeah.
5th this year, and 4th next year.
Justin Fields.
Oh, so the Bears kept their number 20.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah. Yeah, wow. This is crazy. Justin Fields is definitely going to the Bears, man. Got to go to the Bears. Elite Action says they're getting a wide receiver. Anonymous says it's Fields. Got to be Fields. I agree. Lopez says Bears are taking Fields. No way they don't.
Yeah.
I agree, man.
And then think about it, too. They'll have Andy Dalton start off the year. a vet quarterback and you have Fields work his way in the start. I would love that and you have Allen Robinson you're throwing to, right. Darnell Mooney. I mean, Anthony Miller's going to get traded. You have Cole Kmet.
Yeah.
Damian Williams at running back. The Bears might have done something right here.
Yeah, and they definitely got lucky that Justin Fields fell this far, because I don't think they move up for any of the other guys. They definitely don't move up for Mac Jones. So they need to be giving a big shout out to the Broncos.
Chicago, they got their number 22 pick too. Chicago, damn.
Oh, so Chicago's
the Giants got the 20th, 164, a future first, and a fourth,
and a fifth. Wow. Wow. This is crazy.
I'm telling you, if this is Mac Jones, I'm literally going to cry laughing.
Yo, there's no way it's Mac Jones. It's got to be Justin Fields. It's got to be.
And no hate towards Mac Jones, but yeah. I just feel like Fields is the better quarterback, the better prospect. Did we spoil it? Did we spoil it right now?
You said, did we?
Did we? I can do it right now.
I mean, I'm sure we can, but I think it's obvious. It is
obvious. It is obvious. That
it's
best
Justin
fit,
Fields.
that's correct.
Yeah. It's got to be.
And you know what's beautiful? There's still no edge rushers taken. I'm loving this.
I know,
I'm loving this. And let's be real. Who's 12th? Dallas? They're not taking one.
Nope.
You think they will?
I don't think so.
The Chargers? Not too sure. They got Bosa? Doubt it.
Yeah, they might go O-line. They might
I'm
go
loving
Sean
this.
Slater.
I'm loving this, man.
Yeah,
Patriots fans in shambles.
So you got to think about it, man. Justin Fields in the division with Jared Goff. We don't know who's going to be playing quarterback in Green Bay. Maybe Jordan Love, and then Kirk Cousins. I don't know. I kind of like Justin Fields' odds. I think Chicago could turn it around. You think about it, man. Chicago's they're one of those teams who they're not that far away from being contenders.
I think they're a coach away.
I think a coach away, Matt Nagy. He's probably not the right fit for them, but I don't know, man. You got to look at what they did. What did they finish last season?
Well, the pick is in.
They didn't finish too bad.
No, they made the playoffs.
Exactly. So, yeah, man. I feel like Justin Fields, this is a really good pick. This is a really good pick here. Because it's got to be Justin Fields. No way it's not. No way it's not.
I'm just waiting. I see anonymous says they draft Sarah Fuller. That's funny. They could use Sarah Fuller over Cody Parkey, that double doink.
Fields.
I tell you what, I'm liking this pick a lot. I love this pick, actually. I don't like it. I love it.
Me too. Man, the NFC North is about to look like way different. Way different.
Yeah.
Like, no Matt Stafford, no Aaron Rodgers potentially. We're getting Justin Fields in Chicago. Man.
A new quarterback soon Mac Jones could go to the Vikings, let's be honest.
He could, yeah, he could. You're right. Wow.
There it is. Justin Fields.
Ooh.
Wow.
Jeez, man.
Fields to Robinson. I love it. I love that.
I like that pick. A lot, yeah. That's
that.
a great pick. That's a great pick.
That's one of those picks that's like, okay, that can take us from good to great, honestly.
Yeah. And it was the right thing to do, Like I said before, the Bears were tired of being laughing stocks in the NFL, passing up on Mahomes for Trubisky. They said, you know what? This time we're going to go out and we're going to get the guy. We're going to get the guy, and they got him. So big shout out to them. Big shout out to the Bears. Very excited to what they do next season. Mainly I'm glad that they didn't let Justin Fields fall to the Patriots.
Literally,
that would have been catastrophic. That'd have been bad. That would have just been one more pesky thing to worry about in the AFC.
In the AFC, bro. Oh,
yeah,
it's facts. Wow. So now the Cowboys are on the clock.
Yeah.
Dallas, tight end, defensive tackle, corner, safety, inside linebacker. Could be Parsons here.
Could be. It could be. I'm just seeing Chicago's War Room celebrate the Justin Fields pick. Job well done, guys. Job well done.
I'll give a clap to them. Great pick.
Yeah. That was probably the
Bears people,
best pick. Best pick so far.
I mean, they gave up a haul for it. Think about it. They gave up a lot.
Yeah.
But that's to secure your future.
Yeah, you get your guy. That's what they wanted.
Oh, it could be Slater, too. Could be Slater. See, the Cowboys, they confuse me sometimes.
Yeah, same.
You got to protect Dak. Dak's coming. Let's be real. Dak just got that huge extension. Huge.
Yeah.
You got to protect them.
Oh my goodness, man. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think so you're saying go Rashawn Slater here.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. But as we know,
they got weapons. They have the weapons.
They do, but Jerry Jones, he wants that sexy pick, man. He does. Look at what he did with CeeDee Lamb, bro. They could be so much further. Exactly. They could be so much further than they are if they drafted better than drafted smart the last couple seasons. Like last year, you didn't need to go ahead and get CeeDee Lamb. You could have got something like offensive line because their O-line was banged up last season,
And so was their defense. The defense was absolutely awful.
And they couldn't stop anybody, exactly. So, I don't know, man. Maybe that is their downfall. Jerry Jones might be the Cowboys' downfall.
And let's be real, if Fields were to drop, I know the Steelers will be all over that, so let's be happy he's not going to be in the AFC North. Because they were talking about he could have fell to 24. I mean, let's be real. Bucky Brooks was like, if he falls, the Ravens. He didn't.
Right. Yeah. Oh, man. So now the Cowboys are on the clock. And
we're almost 2 hours in. It's not even 12 picks. Bro.
I know, dude.
The Cowboys pick is in, though.
It is. I see.
I think it's later.
Cowboys, what do you have for us?
And we're 2 hours in, and my guy doesn't have his Ravens jersey on yet.
You know what? Let me go change that.
All right, we'll talk about the Cowboys pick.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
For sure. Oh, boy. Cowboys. Are the Cowboys going to ruin their fans' nights for the second time? Because I like the pick. I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, but I like it a lot. Makes sense. It's the right pick. Oh, I don't think. Okay, well, I didn't do a video on him. But it is a defensive player, and I think it's the right pick. No, 2K crossover. Surtain went to the Denver Broncos, picked 9th overall. And if you want me to spoil it, I can spoil it. And if a problem wants me to, it is not Caleb Fairley. I got 2 for spoil. Give me one more. I got you. One more. All right. Micah Parsons, linebacker, Penn State. I like it. I think that's a good pick. I mean, the Cowboys defense was absolute ass last year. Absolute. Bro, Dak was putting up 500 yards a game, and they were still losing. Sean Lee retired. I like that. I like that pick a lot. Yeah, Anonymous, it's a real good pick. But now, does that mean Slater goes to the Chargers? I feel like it has to. You got to protect Justin Herbert, the reigning offensive rookie of the year, and he had 2K to do. They do need DBs a lot. That's why they traded back, because I think they were so certain they were going to get Surtain, and then it just kind of screwed him over when he wasn't there. And here's the pick is being called right now. Oh, they're announcing who's going to call it. Oh, boy. And guess what, bro? We're 13 picks in now. We're 12, and still no edge rushers. I love this. Is going perfect for Ravens fans. Like, this is perfect. I love it. I mean, receiver-wise, Bateman and TMJ are still there, but they're going to fall. But I'm loving this right now. Loving it.
Oh, man, what'd I miss?
The Cowboys have made their pick, Micah Parsons.
Okay.
I like it. I think everybody in the chat, I think, likes it. I think I was saying, the fact that the Cowboys were putting what Dak was putting up 500 yards a game last year, and they were losing, said a lot about the defense.
Yeah.
And this woman giving out the Cowboys pick has a lot of energy. I love it.
Oh wait, I see. Oh yeah. Cowboys, Micah Parsons. Probably the sexiest remaining pick that they could have went with.
I didn't have a video on him. Whoopsies. I missed one. That's a good pick though.
That is a good pick. I like that. They needed to invest in their defense, man. They really did. Like we said, they couldn't stop anything. They couldn't stop anybody. So I mean, I think that's a good pick.
So I go on my subscriptions on YouTube, and it's just all just like live. People live right now. Like everybody's live. I love it.
Everyone's live, yeah.
But Chargers are when I was talking. I think right now, it's Slater. I think Slater goes.
Slater goes here?
I think he does.
Let's see. We have another super chat donation rolling in the meantime. Another one coming from 2K Crossover. Thank you so much, bro. 2K. We appreciate you.
Come on now.
He says, if we don't get Jalen Phillips, I'm putting my Burger King hat on.
Oh, come on now, bro. You didn't have to say that. That's messed up what he's talking about.
I don't even know.
It's from TikTok. It's pretty messed up. I'll have to yeah.
Fill me in. Yeah, for sure.
It's a derogatory term was used by somebody, so we'll just leave it at that.
Gotcha.
Zeke Phillips, Rain Gang. Eagles got DeVonta. I'm excited because I like the Eagles. Bro, we both agree it was a great pick. And thinking they traded back from 6, went to 12, traded up to 10.
Yeah.
Dub.
Yeah.
Huge dub, boss man.
Yeah, man. I mean, the thing is, though, what is Nick Sirianni going to do with those two quarterbacks? He's talking about it's going to be a quarterback competition between Jalen Hurts and who again?
Joe Flacco.
Our
dare
old
I say
friend.
Elite.
Oh man, elite, exactly. So I mean, what's gonna happen there? Are the Eagles even sure of themselves? Like, are they gonna be? I don't know what they're really gonna be doing with. I don't think DeVonta Smith is a huge impact player this year for the Eagles. I still think that they're a couple pieces away. They're gonna have to. They still have a lot of work to do for the rest of this offseason, for the rest of this draft. Even they still have to draft really well for them to really contend in the NFC East and in the NFC for that matter.
We are now approaching 2 hours. We're in the 13th pick, and it is indeed going to be the longest stream in Purple Rain podcast history.
Yeah. True is that.
And Mac Jones is falling.
Let's see. Jason Ridley says, I got to be honest. If Gregory Rousseau falls to our team, we have to get him. Ooh. Give me the 6'7" human being.
That's like Calais Campbell, basically.
Yeah. And he had a lot of sacks. We know he knows how to get home. He can get home to the quarterback for sure. So I would not be mad at that pick. I would love that pick, actually.
And I would love if these teams could speed it up. Speed it up.
Yeah. Please. We're begging.
I kind of want Minnesota to take Mac Jones and just leave the Patriots with no quarterback to take in the first round. just to shove it in their face.
Patriots fans will be sick because Patriots fans, they do not like Cam Newton.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, who else can you get at quarterback right now?
Yeah. Let's see. Mallow226 says, but we are here with the guys. Hashtag Rain Gang. Hashtag Flock Gang. Yeah, man. All day. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you for rocking out with us.
And they're showing Mac Jones right now.
Boz says the Steelers are going to make me wait so long just to disappoint me.
Oh, come on now, bro. You'll be fine.
Man, maybe you guys get Mac Jones. Young Big Ben.
Oh, come on now. Man. Honestly.
It's the perfect fit.
Do we say the first running back goes off the board to the Steelers? Is that fair?
I think it's fair. Yeah, okay. I do, because they need a running back. They need one.
Yeah, they have Anthony McFarland right now, Jaylen Samuels. Yeah,
they need a running back for sure.
I saw something. It was like that Mac Jones is just Kirk Cousins with 2 DUIs. I was like, damn, that's kind of messed up. I was like, come on now. Oh, the Chargers pick is in.
Oh,
and
nice.
I honestly think it's going to be Slater here. Yeah, I think we can agree. That'd be a good pick.
I think it should be Slater. It should be. You got to protect your investment, man. Justin Herbert, he showed last season that he is a special talent. He didn't really have the protection that he needed, but he did have the weapons, and he made the most out of that situation. So I think you got to get a guy to bulk up that offensive line for him.
I mean, if they wanted to take a receiver here and give us Keenan Allen, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Hey, man, I wouldn't be mad at that at all. Keenan Allen to Baltimore? Yes, please. Please.
Well, the Chargers pick, we are correct. It was
Rashad Slater. Yes, sir.
I mean, that's not. Honestly, I don't feel bad about spoiling that. We all knew it. I think that's fair. But yeah, that right there. If I'm the Chargers, I'm going for number 2 in the AFC West. Chiefs had that division locked up, but they're better than the Raiders. They can definitely beat the Raiders twice this year, and they can beat the Broncos twice this year.
Yeah. Rashad Slater. So who does that put on the clock next? That's the Vikings.
I think pick 15 is going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. To see what the Patriots do, for sure.
It's going to be 10:30, I think, by pick 16. And I have class tomorrow morning, and I don't – it's fine. The draft comes first, you know what I mean?
We've been preparing for this day. That's for sure. It's just like, dang, I know a lot of these teams, you got to have a good idea of like who you want. I would imagine in a GM or in a front office like war room or a draft room, you got like a list of guys, just a list of guys. Priority, okay, if this guy's here, we want him. If he's not there, then this is the next up guy that we want, and so on and so forth. So in situations like this, when, for example, the Chargers haven't officially made the pick yet, but we know it's going to be Rashad Slater. But it's like, okay, it's down to offensive tackle to protect, Justin Herbert, Rashad Slater, or are we getting Caleb Farley, cornerback, to beef up our secondary? Which one you going with? Which one were you higher on the past couple months?
Could I throw a curveball?
Go ahead.
Washington football team trading up. Could you see it happening?
Trading up where?
Pick 14. Leapfrogging the Patriots, taking Mac Jones.
They don't want Mac
behind
Jones,
Ryan
bro.
Fitzpatrick.
I don't think Washington wants him, bro.
I'm just throwing scenarios right now. I'm just trying to. I want drama, bro.
I want drama too.
We had drama from the Eagles trading with the Cowboys and the Giants trading with the Bears. That was fun. That was only 2 picks ago, but we want some more drama.
Yeah, we definitely need some more. It's looking like Mac Jones. Like, what did you say that he was probably going to fall to?
Second round.
Wow. Man. Whoever gets Mac Jones, though, at the pick that they get him, I'm sure they'll be pretty satisfied with that placement.
Oh, he was being talked about as number 3 overall pick.
Right.
I don't think you want to hear me sneeze. And the fact that they would get him this low. But then again, I just for some reason Mac Jones to me is like Josh Rosen 2.0. I don't know. I just get that vibe. Like he'll be super like, oh, there was 9 mistakes, as Josh Rosen said. 9 mistakes ahead of me. You're like your 4th team now, bro. But
oh man, I was high on Josh Rosen too. I really wanted him to
really?
be good.
I was high on Josh Allen.
Yeah.
2K crossover says we need y'all to debate on something. We have debated before. We've definitely debated.
We definitely have. We definitely have debated.
I know we debated on Raven stuff and non-Raven stuff. I forget which one. We'll probably debate over our pick. Stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that.
Man.
What's the pick though that you think that to everybody? I'm posing this question. I would love to hear you guys' response. What is the pick that all Ravens fans would absolutely agree? Like we'd be like, that's a great pick. We love it.
Terrace Marshall Jr. Like,
see, not even that, bro. Because
everybody loves.
I've seen people say they want Bateman over Marshall.
But I don't think Bateman will be there though.
Good point.
Now, if they're both there, then I feel like Ravens fans will be satisfied with whoever we pick up, whether it's Bateman or Marshall, But as long as it's a wide receiver, because that's like the most wanted position from the majority of Ravens fans. Like, we want that outside guy, big body guy, contested catch, 50-50 ball guy, and that's going to be our Terrace Marshall. And, Rashad Bateman is kind of a little bit of a different package. You kind of get more of like a route running technician who can get open consistently and efficiently for Lamar Jackson. But I mean, that's another good question. Like, and I've been meaning to ask you that lately. Which type of receiver would you prefer in this offense? Like a route running technician that on timing routes he can get open for Lamar, or just like a big body wide receiver contested catch who can just off script go up and make a play on the ball?
Big body.
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen Hollywood's Instagram stories recently, bro?
Yeah, I have.
I'm going big body. I feel like we're missing that. We are missing that dude. Just go up there. And we always talk about it. That dog. And I think I would definitely love to see it. But right now the Vikings are on the clock. It's gonna be fun.
They are. Vikings are on the clock here, and you can see their biggest needs: defensive end, guard, center, safety.
Please take a guard. Take Vera Tucker. Don't take an edge here. I feel like once the first edge goes off the board, it's gonna be just like a slew of just edge rushers.
Edge galore from there. Your Quiddy Pay and your Azeez Ojulari.
Oh, please, Quiddy Pay, please, fall to 27.
We are 13 picks away, guys. 13 picks away from the Ravens' 27th pick. So
I see pick X. Why did the Seahawks not have it first? Who they traded? What happened there first?
I'm not sure.
Who they traded for? Jamal Adams. Jamal Adams. That's what happened.
Oh, right. Yeah, when they did that.
Jamal Adams.
That's right.
And honestly, let's think about it too. After the draft, May 3rd, we're probably going to sign Justin Houston. Probably going to sign an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
So we still have moves on the way we can talk about. The Vikings are talking they could trade out of 14. The Vikings could trade out of 14. Somebody's about to jump the Patriots for Mac Jones, I think. I think it's about to happen.
Yeah, that's the only
This is the last pick. This and the Patriots are the last two teams that will actually take a quarterback here.
Yeah.
Who could it be?
Let's see.
The New York Jets have traded for the 14th pick.
No way.
I'm not messing around. The Jets are moving from 23 to 14. What do they? Who?
Yeah.
Who do you take here?
I I guess here you would go
line. Vera Tucker would be good. I see that. Protect Zach Wilson.
Vera Tucker would be good. Yes, I agree, but at the same time, I don't know. It's so tough. It's so tough to say.
I don't think Najee is going top 14. I really don't think he's going that.
Yeah, and I don't see any other receivers that would go this high. You know, if you're
unless
jumping
Bateman, they saw something. I can't even. Bateman would be available at 23. Bateman or Marshall or Elijah Moore would be there at 23. So I don't think it's a receiver.
I'm about to say, I don't see them picking Bateman
Corner?
at 14.
Farley?
Yeah, I mean maybe if they're super high on him, then they could definitely go with Caleb Farley for sure. But
the pick is in.
The pick is in. They knew what they wanted, of course.
And let's be real, Mac Jones is going to be a New England Patriot. I think this is the one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is his last chance for a first rounder. This is it. Oh boy.
Oh man, this is crazy.
And it went to commercial break, bro. Oh my gosh.
Elijah Vera Tucker, Caleb Farley. What do the Jets do with this pick? I mean, they do have a need at guard, and they do have a need at corner. But it's like, which one are they higher on right now?
Oh, Hemo brings up a great point. The Pats weren't impressed with Mac Jones. Remember that video came out of Belichick watching Mac Jones throw, and he wasn't impressed?
Oh, yeah, he was shaking his head. Yeah, I remember
that.
I do remember that, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Patriots traded down. But the Jets have made their pick.
I think they go Caleb Farley here. I think Robert Salah being, a defensive-minded guy, I think he says, you know what, I like Caleb Farley. We're going to get him.
What's Farley or Vera Tucker, chat? What are we saying? Pick is in. I know it. Chris Reed, Vera Tucker. Okay. Yeah, AVT or just Farley. Adit saying Farley. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Jets, Jets, Jets. You can always count on the Jets for making the draft day move. They always do it.
Last minute. Oh, man. Jets on the clock. Pick is in. Pick is in. What do they do here? What do they do?
Can we just see who the next couple of picks are? If you can just press that. Sure. We can talk about that.
So, of course, we have New England coming up next at pick number 15. And then the next couple following that, we've got the Cardinals, the Raiders, the Dolphins, Washington football team, then the Giants. They have pick number 20. Now they got that from Chicago. So those are our next a couple picks. Washington should be interesting.
I think the Raiders will be too. Honestly, say Mac Jones doesn't. No, there's no way Gruden would take him.
No way. I don't think so.
It's John Gruden. That's exactly why. Because John Gruden just. I was watching Freezing Cold Takes. It was like he said he would take Johnny Manziel. You guys may know I am a huge Johnny Manziel fan. He said he would have taken Johnny Manziel number 1 overall in the 2014 draft. Maybe the draft day song got to Gruden's head because it's a great song, but
it is. Let's see. On God, it's in the chat in the house. Says, "Yo guys, what's up, bro?" He says the draft is crazy. Yeah, it's been some surprises so far, man. Thank you for joining the stream tonight, bro. We appreciate it.
Where's Rush at?
Yeah, where's Rush?
Where's Rush, bro? I need Rush in here for the Ravens pick too.
Oh yeah.
And our Arsenal lost today, bro. I didn't even watch the game, so I watched a little bit, but
meanwhile, imagine being a Packers fan right now.
Imagine. Oh, Hodog Jones. I think I could agree with Hodog. Jones is going to New England. I think. Oh, they're at their boy's house. Little draft party. I respect it. What?
Yeah.
Have a good party, bro. Have a good party.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I know all I ask from you, bro, is to come back after Washington picks and we talk about it. That's all I want from you. We got to talk about it.
Let's see.
Okay, perfect. He'll be back for the Washington. Perfect. It's like
cool,
we think.
Cool.
All right, here's the Jets pick.
What are the Jets doing?
Elijah Vera Tucker. And there is now news about who the Patriots are taking.
Yep.
And it is who we think it is.
Mac Jones.
Yes. So Mac Jones is now a New England Patriot. I'll be honest. Okay.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's something. It's something. We can't just write it off and act like Mac Jones to the Patriots is nothing. It's something. You know, it's an upgrade over Jared Stidham. You know, I'm not even counting Cam Newton because I don't think that was ever their long-term, plan or whatever.
And I feel like they kind of overpaid him. Let's be real.
Yeah. I think they just wanted like a 1-year insurance policy, just veteran, just to make sure. But I think if Cam Newton starts to if he starts to slip up a little bit, oh my goodness, Patriots fans are going to be screaming for Mac Jones to start. It's going to be bad, like shortly.
Yeah, the leash is already. The leash is. It's like that leash with that one string hanging from it. Yeah.
It's wow.
Yeah, they made that pick super quick. And Gerald Lawson, what did he miss? DeVonta Smith is the Eagle now.
He is.
Heisman Trophy winner.
Justin Fields is on the Chicago Bears.
He is indeed. They traded up. I mean, that's kind of really what you missed. Nothing else crazy went down. And we have 74 likes.
Oh, nice. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. A lot of you guys, I feel like dropping by, leaving a like. We appreciate that, man. We appreciate that so much. Let's see. We have another Super Chat donation. This one's coming in from 2K again. 2K Crossover's been rocking out with us all night, man. Appreciate you, bro. He says,
literally.
So far, who do you think is most likely a bust? Okay, good question.
Okay.
Let's look through who's been drafted so far.
Bro, Mac Jones is really ugly as hell. I had to put that out there. I don't like him, bro. He is really ugly as hell.
Jesus. Wow.
Sorry.
Wow. It's all good.
I don't respect people who drink and drive. I'm just be honest with you.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I see. So let's look at all the picks here. Picks 1 through, I believe, 15? Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
And you tell me, Alex, who's the most likely to be a bust? Trevor Lawrence, number 1. Zach Wilson, number 2. Trey Lance, number 3. Kyle Pitts, 4. Jamar Chase, 5. Jaylen Waddle, 6. Penei Sewell, 7. Jaycee Horn, number 8. Patrick Surtain II, number 9. DeVonta Smith, number 10. Justin Fields, number 11. Micah Parsons, number 12. Rashawn Slater, number 13. Elijah Vera Tucker at number 14. And Mac Jones to the Patriots at 15. Who's most likely out of all those guys? And we can look through again. Who's most likely to be a bust?
Bro, honestly, I can't say any of them. I think it's perfect. I mean, if Jones were to go third, then I would call it. But Jones at 15, that's not a bust. He dropped big time. But most likely now, I'm going to look at the team they went to and look at how they've done their players.
Yeah.
I feel like Parsons, and I feel like it's because Cowboys fans expect so much from their players, it's not even funny.
I feel that.
And they're going to expect him to be like Ray Lewis. They're going to expect him to just take over the defense and be that guy. Ravens fans did not expect that from Patrick Queen. We knew that it was going to be a long season. And he struggled in coverage, but he outdid himself for a rookie linebacker with absolutely no preseason. So I'm going to go Micah Parsons.
Yeah, Micah Parsons. And Pix3X TV agrees with you, says Micah Parsons is a bust for me. The Cowboys love drafting linebackers who can't cover, bro. I'm telling you. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Micah Parsons is the linebacker that won't allow Lamar Jackson to take it right up the gut and score,
We'll see them in, 3 years?
Touchdown. So, yeah, about 3 years. All right, let's see.
Damn, Mac Jones is walking hella fast. He's has a speed walk going on.
Yeah, Mac Jones to the Patriots is official.
We are halfway through the draft, and we're at 10:15. Thank you for staying up with us this late night Purple Rain podcast.
Oh yeah, late night Rain Gang. My AirPods are about to die. I'm gonna have to switch them out.
Yeah, I got another pair next to me. I had to borrow. So, while you're switching them out, we can just chat real quick about the Cardinals. Let's go their needs. Tight end, corner, defensive end, receiver, running back. I think this is the pick where we see an edge go off the board. I think this is the one. I don't know who, but this might be the one. Oh, Caleb Farley could be. I'm just worried that it's an edge because, like I said, once edge player goes off, they are going to keep going down. I hope it's Farley. And you think Taquan, great point. Patrick Peterson did just leave, so they do need a corner. I think it might be. Yeah. I'll go with you guys. You guys convinced me. We're gonna go corner, and their pick is in. Arizona.
Pick is
Who are
in.
you gonna pick?
Pick is in.
Yeah. I gotta agree with the Rain Gang. I'm gonna go Farley.
Caleb Farley. That makes sense. Patrick Peterson did just leave. So hey, I think Caleb Farley makes a lot of sense. You definitely want to solidify that defense. And what's a young, fresh offense with a Kyler Murray and DeAndre Hopkins without a defense that can stop anybody? So I think that pick makes a lot of sense. Get Caleb Farley, get a guy who can make plays in that secondary for sure. I like that. I like that a lot.
Oh, I forgot. Jalen Hurts and DeVonta Smith are back reunited. I like that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Both Alabama boys.
Ooh. And the Raiders are on the clock.
So the new future of the AFC East: Bills Josh Allen, Dolphins Tua Tagovailoa, Jets Zach Wilson, Patriots Mac Jones.
Ooh. Ooh.
Interesting.
Yeah. I see God Baby and Chris Reed just brought up Barrymore. God Baby wants Barrymore to fall, and Chris Reed said Barrymore could be a possibility. Oh. This is fun. This is fun.
It is. Let's see. So let's go ahead and take a look at best players available at the moment.
BPA. If you hear us say BPA, it means best players available. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. So let's see. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
I like him. I like him a lot.
Linebacker out of Notre Dame. And then you've got, after that, Trayvon Moehrig is actually ranked number 2, BPA. Kwity Paye, number 3, and then Caleb Farley, Christian Darrisaw, so on and so forth. So
look at Virginia Tech producing players.
I know, right? Shout out to them. Let's take a look at the draft cast. Other needs that the Cardinals have: tight end, cornerback, the end. So they could either go edge or cornerback. I think that's probably the most likely of what they do here.
Yeah.
So
I think I said edge at first, but the chat convinced me to go to corner, and they made a really good point.
Yeah. So we'll see what they do. Cardinals do here at pick number 16.
Yeah, I see NFL prod. I don't see Najee Harris going to the Cardinals right now. I think that's a reach at 16.
Yeah, definitely a reach.
And the pick is in. This is one that honestly that nobody can really put a name to. You don't know.
It's a tough one, for sure.
That's exactly how I feel with the Ravens, to be honest. You don't know who we're going to pick. You just know we have a couple of needs. And if some players are there, you don't know who the players are going to be. Just not know. You can't zero in on one.
Right.
And I don't know who this pick is whatsoever. So it's
Zaven Collins, outside linebacker. Okay.
I was not expecting him to go this early, but wow.
But I understand it though. You know, they need an edge rusher. And Zaven Collins, he was one of the most highest rated ones in this class. So I mean, I understand for sure. I don't think it's like a super surprise or a shocker. I think it kind of makes sense.
I'm uploading the video right now because I did not have this one ready. I'll be honest. Sometimes you just get caught off guard.
Yeah. Got him, Chandler Jones. Yeah, they'll be fine.
Hassan Reddick, right? I believe. He's replacing Hassan Reddick because he went to the Panthers.
Right.
You know what? I get it. I like it. I get it. And now we have the Raiders on the clock. This one, I think I'm gonna be surprised if they have the Raiders pick too, because they have a couple of needs, but you just don't know. You can't zero in on one player that for them.
Yeah, because you can see their needs up here: offensive tackle, cornerback, safety, defensive tackle, and wide receiver. So let's see.
Could we see a receiver go off? They love their first. They got Ruggs last year.
Yeah, which is why I think that they won't go wide receiver in the first round this year.
And they got Willie Snead, our guy.
They do. They did pick up Willie Snead. I don't know, man. I think that they might go safety here. They might go Trayvon Mulrig.
Oh, yeah. That would be a surprise. He'd be going super early because he was being mocked at 27.
Yeah. But where else does he go though?
That's all facts.
Like what else do they do? Like, yeah. I don't know, man. Raiders got a pretty tough decision here. What do you guys think? Let us know.
Yeah, let us know. All right. I have apologized because I was getting that video up and now I am back. And we have 62 viewers, 80 likes. Thank you.
Big shout out to you guys. Thank you guys so much. So this will undoubtedly be our longest stream, our longest video.
Bro, we're pushing 2 hours, 30 minutes, bro.
Yeah, almost 2.5 hours at this point. So.
And there's no edge rusher taken off the board. Bro, I'm getting deja vu to last year's draft. I was sitting on my bed, had the computer in front of me. I'm like, bro, the linebackers are falling.
Yeah.
You know, Murray wasn't taken. Queen wasn't taken. I'm loving it. And I'm feeling the same exact way with these edge rushers. Who the Ravens need is just sitting there. And I'll be honest, we're going to book it right now. We're taking an edge rusher. First round.
You're booking it?
Booking it.
Okay. I like that. I mean, I honestly think at this point, we probably will. We're probably going to get one of the better ones.
Yeah.
But we shall see. How do you think Eric DeCosta is feeling right now? He's probably feeling pretty confident. Yeah.
Think about it. You got Bateman still there.
Yeah.
Marshall still there. Even though I know there's stuff came out about Marshall, that could be a smokescreen. Elijah Moore, I know we talked about it, but he's still there if he was an option. And then the edge rushers, and also lineman too. Tevin Jenkins. Yeah. Trayvon Mulrig, he's there. We have so many options.
We do. There's a plethora of options still available. And we are, what pick is this, 17? We're 10 picks away.
And then up next is Miami.
Yeah.
The pick is in for the Raiders.
Okay. What do we got, Vegas? What is Vegas's pick?
Mike Mayock and John Gruden Grinders.
Man, the Raiders are a very interesting team. That's for sure.
I always have hope in them. I'm like, wow, like they're gonna do it this year. They're gonna make it to the playoffs, and they just.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know the pick yet, and if nothing's came through for me.
I don't know it either yet, but I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say they go with Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa.
I'm gonna go line. I think I'm gonna go line. I don't know who, but I think I'm gonna go line.
I think they go BPA. I think they go BPA right here. Because if you go line, who do you go?
Yeah, you're right. Because you'd be reaching at that point, you would think.
Yeah. I mean, you can look at the best available. Offensive tackle. Christian Darrisaw is still there. Position rank number 3 in the draft, which is really good. So they could go that. I mean, Tevin Jenkins is still there. Liam Eichenberg, of course. And then at guard, Alex Leatherwood is still there. But again, some of those guys would be kind of a reach right now.
Are you sure about that?
What's that? Oh, what happened?
Are you sure about it? Would it be a reach if one of those guys went right now?
Who went?
Bama.
Alex Leatherwood.
Yes. And we were talking about him a couple of streams ago as if he would be a Raven, but he is now a Las Vegas Raider.
Yeah. Wow.
And
so we're investing in Derek Carr, but okay. All right. We're
interesting.
In Derek Carr.
Let's be right. This is interesting.
Yeah, it is.
The Raiders. It's the Raiders. Oh, and the best available edge rushers from Mel Kiper. Makes me pretty happy. So, wow.
9 more picks. Alex Leatherwood to the Las Vegas Raiders.
That's a surprise. I'm pretty surprised with that.
Anonymous says Leatherwood, that was a reach. He's good, but a reach. You agree with that?
I think I got to agree with that one.
I don't.
But but think about it, they reached for Ruggs last year, and as much as I love Henry Ruggs, he was the first receiver taken last year.
Yeah, I don't know what Las Vegas is really planning over there. You know,
they're a wild bunch. You know,
they are. It's like what's you guys' plan to beat the Chiefs, man? Because they're gonna be around for a while. You know, yeah. So you guys got to come up with something, right?
Oh man, but every outside. Away. Oh yeah, you got that too from Jeff Rebeck. You have one of his notifications.
Yep.
Wow.
Sure do.
Honestly, anybody that we really want or any position of need, we're gonna fill our position of needs tonight. That makes me happy.
Yeah, at this point, it seems like that, right?
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, we'll definitely get an edge rusher. Do you see us at this point trading out of the first round?
Yep. I feel like we'll get an early second. We'll take Creed Humphrey. Yeah, I think we will. I think 31 won't be our pick.
Okay. I like that. That sounds like something that the Ravens would do. So.
Yeah.
But Alex Leatherwood. Okay, Vegas. On to Miami. What does Miami do here?
I'm surprised. They're saying
they got their receiver. Yeah.
I don't think they get running back here. If they were to trade back, I would say running back. I don't think we trade him back.
Christian Darrisaw. We got to find out. Is Christian Darrisaw, does he play right tackle or does he play left tackle?
I see the chat saying Quiddy. Oh, don't tell me it's Quiddy. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me it's Quiddy, bro. Please, no, not Quiddy.
I can see it happening, man.
You guys know how I feel about Quiddy Pay. Don't break my heart like that.
Let's see.
We're moving now. We're in pick 19. That kind of makes me happy.
Right, yeah. We're almost... Wait, pick 19? Yeah, we are.
Wow. Yeah. Making me happy. Things you love to see. That.
All right. On the clock.
Still nothing yet. Oh, Miami gets Najee? Really, Tyler? Yeah, Chris, I want Kwity Paye. He's my number one. I would love to get him.
Kwity Paye. I feel like at this point, maybe Azeez could fall to us.
Nobody's talked about Azeez. Absolutely nobody.
Misfit says Najee definitely.
Could it be Najee? That's doubling down on the offense. That's saying we trust Tua. We are going to give him weapons.
Do you trust Tua?
What do you think? No, not. I don't trust him. I feel like I'm with you. We're gonna find out a lot about him this year.
Yeah. Like I said, man,
Ooh.
give us until like November. We'll know.
Wow.
What happened?
Jalen Phillips. That hurts.
Oh no, they kept him in Miami.
That hurts.
Oh, that hurts my soul. He stays close to home. That hurts my soul. It does. This is the first one that hurt.
That one hurt. Because I wanted him.
That hurt bad. And I can see it in the chat. Yeah, no, man. Christopher Swain, I'm right there with you. Anonymous, Chris, I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right there with all of y'all. Zeke, this is bad. This is really bad.
This is really bad.
This is really bad.
We always just related Stephen A. Smith meme to this show, and I love it.
I know.
Man. I'm in pain. I'm living in Spain right now. But
I know, bro. I know. Me too. That hurts. Hey. Wow. Do we play Miami this season?
We do. We do play Miami.
Yeah, that hurts. Oh, no. I wanted Jalen Phillips, bro.
Same. We talked about it. Washington is on the clock. Let's just hope Kwity falls. Kwity or Azeez. I would take Azeez. Kwity or Azeez, either one. I would take both of them.
I would take either one of them, honestly, yeah. Trauma Boy says, y'all hurt, we thrive. The Dolphins fan. Yeah, I mean, it's good for y'all. For sure. Y'all got a good one. I was very high on Jalen Phillips, for sure.
That surprised me. So their first round picks the past 2 years, Tua, Austin Jackson, Noah, I'm not saying that last name, can't pronounce it, Jaylen Waddle, and Jalen Phillips now. They've had 5 first-round picks in the past 2 seasons.
Wow.
But Washington.
Trust the process.
If Boz is in here, that makes me happy. That means Najee Harris is most definitely a Steeler right now. I can't see Washington get him. Gibson. Giants, no way. Saquon. Indy, no way. Jonathan Taylor. 22. Who is that? No way. Titans. No, they're getting Najee Harris. They're getting that. Yeah. There's no way a running back will go at from 19 to 23 at this point. No way.
Yeah.
I might as well get that video ready for my Steeler fans.
Steelers fans. Najee Harris is going to be a new running back in the AFC North. Interesting. I know all running backs that get drafted into the AFC North, they got to be like, oh fuck, dude,
right, bro. You have cursed 2 times now. I haven't even cursed yet. Come on now.
I mean, but listen, bro. At this point, we're almost 3 hours in, so
yeah, it's the children are either locked in the basement or it's past their bedtime.
Yeah, exactly, right. But yeah, man. I mean, you get drafted to an AFC North team as a running back. It's like, come on, man. I got to go up against just stout run defenses. Whether you're playing the Ravens, football. Exactly, the Steelers, Browns. It's gonna be nasty. So. Hope they're ready for it.
Yeah, man, they're gonna go through hell.
A lot of hard hitting.
Wow.
Let's see. Emo4 says the pick is in.
Who could it be?
Who is Washington going with?
Great point, God baby. Could be Darrisaw. They need O-line.
This is true. This is true. But they're going with Ryan Fitzpatrick at quarterback this season.
Fitz magic, Fitz tragic.
What is their long-term future look like? What does their long-term look like? Is it Taylor Heineke, or are they going to draft a quarterback in the later rounds? What's going on with that? What do you think?
I don't think so. Could they trade for a quarterback?
It's possible. You can see right on the screen here, it says that their top need is quarterback. You know, they don't have their quarterback of the future. So
I don't
have the offensive tackle.
Yeah. I think it's Darisaw. I don't know who it is. I'm going Darisaw. Because their defense is set. Yeah. They have a great defense. I mean,
they do.
Inside line, one of their 5 major needs is defense. That shows how good the defense is inside linebacker. They can get that. But yeah, I think it would be Darisaw.
Yeah, I think that would probably be the smart pick, because you can probably still get a quarterback in the later rounds that you can just kind of have waiting in the wings. You know, a lot of people talk about who's the quarterback from who was it? Kellerman. Yep. He's still there. Kyle Trask. A lot of people don't talk about Kyle Trask, but
is he good? Know. I mean, like,
he got better, you know, throughout his years in college. So I don't know, man. I feel like he goes to a team, sits for a year or so, or maybe he gets thrust in there. You never know. We could be talking about him. We could be talking about him. You know, this is a guy that was thrown to Kyle Pitts.
Well,
Kyle Pitts is a
their pick
talent,
is in,
of course, but yeah.
And it's not offensive lineman.
Who is it? What's going on?
Kentucky linebacker Jamin Davis.
Oh.
They go with their only defensive weakness.
So they really are solidifying that defense.
I respect it. Maybe they see something that we don't see, and I respect that.
Wow. I think this tells us, though, that they're definitely gonna draft a quarterback at some point in this draft. I think they will.
We just don't know which one yet. Who could it be? But you know what? 7 picks away. Only 1 edge rusher is taken. 2 receivers left that we have interest in. Trayvon Moehrig is there. We're getting somebody we've talked about on this podcast. I love it. We're getting somebody.
I'm loving it.
But who could it be? Oh, we're getting down to it. This is fun.
We are. We got the Giants on the clock now. Let's see what needs that they have left. You guys can see outside linebacker they still need, so they could be in the market to pick up one of these edge rushers. Center, guard, inside linebacker, and offensive tackle as well. So they may scoop up somebody.
Go take a tackle. I think we'd be happy with that.
No, we would. We definitely would be happy with that for sure.
And we got to think, running backs gonna be taken. I can't see the Steelers taking is not taking Najee Harris at this point.
Yeah. I tell you what, I think either Rashad Bateman or Terrace Marshall Jr.
He'll be there.
They're one of them is gonna go to the Titans. I'm calling that.
I like that.
I'm calling that. Yeah. All right, Giants.
Darisaw is gonna go. I think Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I'm not going to try to pronounce his name.
I
think he's going to go. Najee Harris is going to get 3. There's going to be 4 picks left of all the edge rushers. Aziz, Quiddy, Rousseau, Bateman, Marshall, Moehrig. That's 6. We're getting somebody we've talked about on this show.
We are.
Tevin Jenkins.
Tevin Jenkins is still there? Yeah. We're definitely going to get somebody.
Come on, Giants. Get the pick in, bro. Oh, yeah, Kadarius Toney. I forgot about him too.
No way we go with Kadarius Toney.
Yeah, I can't see. I really don't want him either.
I don't either. I don't.
I feel like we have him in Duvernay.
Yeah, we have him in Duvernay. We kind of have him in Hollywood. It's no.
He said no.
No. Sean agrees. No, Tony. No.
He's a baller, just not.
Just not with us. Not with us. Just not. With
I see. Misfit says Titans might take pay. They got Bud Dupree. Could they really get him? I mean, first round.
They might. I think it's either edge rusher or receiver for the Titans. It's one or the other. Let's see. We have Danshe Posey is in the building. Says, "What's up, gang? I'm here. What's up, Danshe?
Welcome, bro.
How you doing?
Welcome.
Thank you for joining the live stream tonight. We have another super chat donation. This one comes from Josh Hoffman.
Thank you.
Big shout out to Josh. Thank you so much for joining the live stream and donating to the channel as well. He says, I heard Eric DaCosta has been replaced by a Westworld style robot controlled by Ozzie Newsome. It does analytics like crazy but has no will of its own. I am relieved.
Do you think maybe he'll take since he was replaced by Ozzie, that means a Bama player first round. It has to be. If we're talking Ozzie. Gonna be Bama.
It could be. We'll see. But the fact that you said that he's been replaced by a Westworld style robot controlled by Ozzy. I don't know how many of you have watched the HBO show Westworld, but that's pretty funny. Shout out to you though, Josh. We have another super chat donation coming in from Darius the Official again. Says, never thought about copying a Bears jersey, but only for Fields. I feel
that'd
be
tough. Get like a throwback one, like a navy blue with the orange. Yeah, that'd be tough.
That would be pretty cool, man. Big shout out to you, Darius, though. Thank you so much.
And the Giants are on the clock. I mean, the Giants made their pick.
The pick is in. Yeah, the pick is in.
Thank
you so much, Darius. We appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
And another super chat donation coming in from 2K Crossover.
Oh,
thank you so much, bro. As always, man, we appreciate you. He says, just got back and Jalen Phillips went to the Dolphins. Yeah, man.
He went to the Dolphins. We were all upset by it. Let's be honest. We didn't like it. Void, we are at pick number 21 now. We are waiting for the Giants pick to be announced. Yep. We're starting to go through. It's 10:42, 2 hours and 47 minutes in. And I'm on my only 2 drinks. I'm actually kind of happy. So
good. It's good. The pick is in. What do the Giants do here?
What do they do here?
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's that?
Receiver.
They go receiver.
Yes.
Wow. Really?
Let's talk about who do you think it is?
I'm scared. I'm scared to say.
We were just talking about him.
I mean, who? Marshall?
Nope.
Bateman?
Nope.
Okay, that's a relief. It's Kadarius Toney then.
Indeed, it is. That.
Wow.
I don't know how I feel. I mean, he would be a very good complementary piece with Galladay. I think that's I think I like it. I think I like that pick.
I like the pick too, but I would have liked to see more protection for Daniel Jones.
Oh, for sure.
They have, like you see here, they have need a center guard as well. And Daniel Jones, he needs time to throw, right? So he's gonna need time for those routes to develop, for Kadarius Toney to get open, for Kenny Galladay to get open. But from a standpoint of you looking at their receiving core, yeah, they're certified. They have a good receiving core.
And what's even better, bro? They're falling. The edge rushers are just falling into our hands.
Yeah.
Like this, I'm telling you, what we need is just falling, and I love it so much. I'm like,
And I'll tell you what, I don't think we trade back now.
No, I think what the picks we make, we're talking like Patrick Queen, J.K. Dobbins type impact on the team next year.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, too. Bro. Wow.
And I see our guy on God. He's not mad. And I'll be honest with you. We're looking at your top 4 needs. Inside linebacker, top 5. Inside linebacker was the only need on defense. You just picked what you need on defense. Your defense is set. I like it. I think it's a great pick. And you can work on offense the rest of the draft, get a couple more pieces on defense. But
yeah. 2K chimes in again with another donation. Says John Ross will never get a chance.
Free John Ross. Free him. He's great on Madden franchise. I love him on franchise.
He is, man. Those speedy guys, you can just kind of, send them on a fade. Throw it up.
Okay, so we're at the Colts now.
Thank you, 2K.
2K, we love you. Now stop the donations, okay? Stop it. I see our guy, Masi Lopez. Double edge will low-key be cold. That would be very cold.
It would.
That would be.
It would. Stone cold.
Like Stone Cold Steve Austin cracking 2 beers together, drinking both of them type cold. Mm-hmm. But I feel like for me, why do I feel like they're going to go Darisaw here? Wentz at QB now?
Wentz at QB. Yeah,
Quentin
Frank
Nelson.
Reich back at, yeah.
Anthony Costanzo retired. I think that was him. I think he retired. Yeah, the left tackle retired.
Yeah. Man. Tough decisions here for Indianapolis.
But we're 6 away. We are 6 away.
We are 6 away, and it really does baffle me that Kadarius Toney went in the first round of this draft.
They were talking about who's going to be the 4th receiver taken off, because we knew it's going to be Chase, Waddle, Smith.
Wow.
Toney?
Wow.
That's a shocker. That's a shocker.
Bateman and Marshall are there for the taking. I think we're getting one of those guys.
If we get one of those guys, I already had the videos made for them on Instagram and Twitter. Oh, yeah. So we're just running them back real. We're running them back real. We're reposting them.
Yeah. Double dipping on edge would be nasty, Tyler. I do see your comment. But I think we get one. I think we can with the picks that we have and the players that are still available, we can get a really good receiver and a really good edge rusher. Probably draft an offensive tackle a little bit later in the draft. We know that the Ravens are pretty good at drafting offensive tackle. We drafted Ronnie Stanley and Orlando Brown. So, hey, I think that's a huge possibility. We had an episode a couple weeks ago on here. We said, who should the Ravens draft first, wide receiver or edge? And that was before the Ravens had 2 picks in the first round. We had 1 pick in the first round when we recorded that video. But now that we have 2 picks, I think that we could very well go with the Terrace Marshall or Rashad Bateman. And then we can also get a really good edge rusher. So, hey, we'll see. We're only a couple picks away, though.
Bro, they're falling, and I love it. They're falling.
They are. Jalen Phillips, he was a casualty, but, we'll live with that. There's still plenty of guys available. Let's take a look at the best players available.
Let's do it. Let's talk
at the moment. First, we still got JOK. JOK is still on the board. I'm not really sure. Well, I don't want to say I don't know why he's not still on the board because a lot of teams haven't needed inside linebacker that much, and I guess they found value at other positions. He will be gone soon. I think he'll be gone soon. But other than that, you have Trayvon Moehrig, number 2, Kwity Paye, number 3. Caleb Farley is still there, number 4. Now, say for example, Alex, like Trayvon Moehrig, because how many more picks do we have until
6?
6 more picks. So say, for example, you have a guy like Trayvon Moehrig, Kwity Paye, Marshall, and maybe a couple other guys go off the board by the time that we get to pick 27. How would you feel about the Ravens drafting Caleb Farley?
Not surprised. I like it. Let's just talk about the best teams in the AFC right now. Let's talk about them, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Chiefs. They don't have a run game. They throw. And we need to have fresh corners on the field.
Yeah.
The Bills. Emmanuel Sanders now with Diggs and Beasley.
5 wide.
The Browns. Odell Beckham Jr., Jarvis Landry, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Hollywood Higgins. Not even Rashard Higgins. There's only one Hollywood, and he lives in Baltimore.
Right.
So
yeah.
I mean, and the Steelers, Claypool, Juju, Deontay Johnson. The Bengals now, Chase, Higgins, Boyd. Come on.
There's a lot of wide receiver talent in the AFC, so having a stacked secondary is very important.
I don't have a Farley video done though, so that's good. But we can make one.
Oh yeah, you can get that out before anybody else.
I don't know. We can check.
Let's see. So with this updated kind of status that we have here, you can see we only got about 6 more picks until the Ravens go. Colts are on the clock right now. Who do you guys think that we're getting? Put it in the chat. Who do you think that we're getting at this point, or who would you like for the Ravens to snag? With everybody who's still on the board, all the guys we've talked about: Kwity Paye, Azeez Ojulari, Bateman, Marshall, all those guys, Gregory Rousseau, all those guys, man. Tevin Jenkins. Who do you want the Ravens to get now? We have another super chat donation coming in from our guy Josh Hoffman. Says, seriously, thank you so much, bro. He says, seriously, this is a big night for EDC. Our GM was beyond doubt one of the best, and he retired. That's Ozzie Newsome. Fans put his understudy EDC on a pedestal. So EDC has a major great draft. I'm a little concerned.
Yep. I mean, they were talking about the best drafts in Ravens history.
Yeah.
It was 96 in 2018. 2018 was Ozzie Newsome's last draft as the Ravens GM. That man went out with a bang. This team right now, we're in win now mode. We need that same bang this year. And if you have 2 first-round picks, let's talk about having 2 first-round picks. Hayden, which flipped into J.K. Dobbins, and Lamar Jackson. 1996? Let's talk about that too. Ogden and Ray Lewis. I think we had another year of 2 first-round picks. I can't remember. I think we had 1 more year.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that I'm living in Spain right now. I'm living in Spain, and the S is silent.
Oh, the Colts don't tell me it's that bad.
Yep. Kwity Paye.
I'm about to say, let me guess. Kwity Paye. Yep. Knew it. Figured. Thank you so much, Josh, for your super chat donation. Thank you so much, bro. We appreciate you.
Thank you. And speaking of like him hitting, that would have been a hit right there because that addresses what we really need. And right now, I definitely am living in Spain. Oh
man. Kwity Paye gone. Okay. All right. Okay. It's all good. All good.
Talk about it. Azeez Ojulari is still there.
He's still there. Azeez is still there. Gregory Rousseau is still there.
I don't know how I feel about that though. I mean, obviously it's what we need edge, but I feel like if it's between Azeez and Rousseau, I'm picking Azeez 99 times out of 98.
Yeah, me too, for sure. Let's just take a look at who is available at outside linebacker. That's right. Azeez, number 1. And then you've got, I forgot. There's still a lot of guys. We're forgetting about Joseph Osai. We're forgetting about Jason Owe. There's a lot of guys that the Ravens could possibly take, for sure.
I don't know how I feel about Owe. You know this.
Yeah, I know. But the Titans are on the clock now.
I feel the Titans, an edge could come off the board here. If they want to take an edge, take Gregory Rousseau. Because then we have Minnesota and Pittsburgh. And I feel like an absolute idiot for saying, they're not going to take him. And they did.
I think it's either Azeez or Bateman here that the Titans take. They're going to take one of those guys off the board right here.
Could they take a lineman?
No. Nope. I'm telling you right here, right now, it's either Azeez Ojulari or Rashad Bateman.
5 picks in front of the Ravens. Tevin Jenkins and Christian Darrisaw are available. Bateman and Moehrig. Azeez, Ojulari, Rousseau, and Owe are still there.
Yep.
We have options, and we can pass that bitch like Stockton, but we're not going to. We're going to stay there at 27. Chris Reed says Trayvon to Tennessee.
Trayvon Moehrig to Tennessee.
Richard says Caleb Farley. So many options.
So many options, yeah. Caleb Farley.
Void, we are at pick 22.
Bateman. Yeah, pick 22.
See, what I love about Kwity Paye, too, is he's so good in the run game, too, stopping it.
Yeah. He is. By the way, we have about 80 people watching live right now. We're 3 hours in. Big shout out to you guys, the entire Rain Gang. We appreciate you guys for coming through and rocking out with us.
Let me check how many likes we're at real quick.
Yeah, let's do a like check. Like the video, guys. Like the video. And also subscribe to the channel because we got big things coming from the Purple Rain podcast channel. Very soon. Very soon. We're going to be covering all draft stuff, of course. So make sure you're locked into PRP. Make sure you subscribe.
Of course. Let me just check this real quick. We are at
Titans on the clock. And you guys can see their biggest needs here. Wide receiver, tight end, cornerback, offensive tackle, and safety. So
88 likes right now.
88 likes. Thank you guys. Let's see if we can push that up to maybe 100. You know?
Why not? Who says
no?
Why
not, right? Why not? Before the Ravens pick. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes before the Ravens pick. All right. So Trayvon Moehrig, a possibility for the Titans to take, but I think it's going to be Aziz. I think it's going to be...
You think Aziz? I don't know.
I mean, I think it's either got to be an edge rusher or they go receiver to replace Corey Davis.
You're right. I'm going to go receiver here.
Getting closer and closer.
Yeah, here's so Corey Davis went to the Jets, Jonnu Smith went to the Patriots, and Adam Humphries went to the Washington football team.
Wow. Talk about split up. Boz says 2-minute limit on picks would make things fun. That's for sure. Put the pressure on these front offices, these GMs.
Hurry up and make the damn pick. Come on, Tennessee. You so mad we stomped in your logo? Come on.
Some people are saying maybe Elijah Moore is the pickup from the Titans.
Please.
I would love that.
Please.
I would love that for the Ravens. Nothing against Elijah Moore, but hey. Just like I did love Kadarius Toney for the Giants. I love that for them. Great for the Giants.
Come on, why does Tennessee have to take this? Come on now. All
right, just like Tennessee. This is just like Tennessee to do this. All right. Less than a minute left. Less than a minute remaining for Tennessee to make their pick, but hey. Elijah Moore is the talk that I've been seeing, but who knows what they'll do.
Yeah. Oh, the pick is in. Pick is in. I'm kind of excited for the Pittsburgh pick, too.
Oh, yeah, that should be good. This is big.
Please give the ball. Yeah, please. So there's this guy wearing a mask that says, please give the ball to Derrick Henry. 10 for 40. Leave it at that.
40 yards rushing in a playoff game. But 2K yards during the regular season, so, can't be mad at that. Colts take a pass rusher. Come on, Tennessee. Who's it going to be?
I feel Bateman. I'm feeling Bateman.
I said Bateman or Aziz. If they pick Bateman, I will be kind of sad. I'm not going to lie.
People saying Farley. True, they did lose Adoree Jackson. Bro, it is pick 22. Why are you using the full 10 minutes, you bozos, man.
Just like the Titans, man.
Bunch of bozos.
Man.
Let's see. All right, we're waiting now.
What are we doing? What are we doing, Tennessee? What are we doing? I mean, so the Vikings are now on the clock. And who was the Vikings' first pick again? Who they get?
What I feel like they're about to do a stupid pick.
That's right.
They took Caleb Farley. Let's go.
Nice. I like that. Love
Bro,
that for us.
this is falling into our hand. Minnesota's not taking a receiver. They're not taking a receiver. Let's be real.
Wow.
This is, bro.
This is perfect.
David said Alex is stressed and Sutton is enjoying it. And you're not wrong.
You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. I might be a little bit more stressed by the time we get to 27. But at this point, though, I'm feeling like I might be in a good mood because I'm thinking we're going to get somebody good. We're going to get somebody that we really wanted. Us as Ravens fans, somebody that'll be really good for the Ravens. And it'll be able to make an immediate impact. There's still immediate impact players still available in this first round.
4 picks.
4 picks.
4. This is literally. You take Bateman and Marshall. That leaves 2 picks for Aziz, Owe, or Rousseau. I'm cool with that. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't be my top pick, but we're still getting what we need help in. So, and Najee Harris is going next pick. We know this.
Yeah, he's got to go to the Steelers.
I still got static with the coach for taking Kwity Paye.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's on site with him. First they took our team, and now they took our player.
Right. They didn't have to do that. All right, Vikings on the clock. Let's see. Jeff Zarebeck tweeted Vikings and Steelers are both in the market for an offensive tackle.
What do you mean by that? So you're telling me that no edge rusher? No receiver? No, this isn't. We're not going to get if we get an edge rusher and Terrace Washington Jr. like we had in our mock draft. I forget which edge. Who did we pick at edge? Who was it? Was it Aziz?
Wasn't it Aziz? I thought it was Aziz. I could have sworn it was.
Yeah, Darius. Caleb actually tested positive for COVID. That's why he was alone, which is kind of messed up. But I forget which one. I think it was Phillips. Because we picked between Phillips and Rousseau.
I think it was Phillips. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
I thought Aziz was going to go first over like any of the. I thought he was going to be the first pass rusher taken. We're getting Aziz. I think we're getting Ojulari. I think
so, man. I put it on the Purple Rain Podcast Instagram earlier today. And real quick, if you don't follow the Purple Rain Podcast Instagram, make sure you do that. There's a link. QR code actually right above the stream up there. You can scan that. It'll take you right there. Follow us. But I posted something on the story today. Somebody said they hope that we get Azeez Ojulari. Azeez Ojulari plus the Monstars defensive line, I think could be dangerous.
Pernell
McPhee. I think it'd be dangerous. I think we're still going to sign Justin Houston.
Bro, Aziz and Justin.
Oh, yeah.
Woo!
Oh, yeah.
The Minnesota Vikings pick is in.
Okay. All right. Who do the Vikings go with? Wow. Vikings pick number.
I swear, if they get Bateman, because he went to Minnesota too.
Exploradora says, "Nah, Justin Houston is coming back to KC, baby."
I know I'm not. It's too late for us to be doing. I know I did not just read that. I just had Dora tell me that Justin Houston.
Explore Dora.
Bro.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Come on now.
Yeah. Chris Reed says, I don't think we get a receiver round 1.
You know what? I wouldn't be upset. Because that just means we're getting Julio.
Yeah, that could mean we're after Julio, and say we get, hey, at this point we can get Azeez Ojulari and Tevin Jenkins. You never know. If Tevin Jenkins doesn't go here, we could probably get him. And I would like that.
Come on, Minnesota. I'm waiting to get this notification. Come on. The other purple team. Do us something good.
Right, come on now. We're waiting.
Y'all got Justin Jefferson. Y'all got Adam Thielen. Come on. And then Jacksonville's 25. I can't see them taking edge either.
Let's see. Yeah, Jacksonville. I mean, what do they do at 25 though? Jacksonville. They got Trevor Lawrence. Like, what's next? Let's see what their needs are.
Tight end could take a lineman. Could take Morig. That might be the pick.
They could if he's there.
Ooh, it's falling into our hands. The Vikings took Christian Darrisaw.
Okay.
Which means Najee is going 24. Which then means 25, 26. Morig 25, 20. Come on now.
It's wow. This is really perfect.
If it falls into our hands, Rain Gang, I know you're not going to like to hear this. We might trade down. We might go to like a 29 or a 30.
Why you say that?
That's just something EDC would do, just to get more picks. If there's multiple players that would fit us, but I know 1 2, but we've been Ravens fans way too long. You know that.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that at 27, I think they could very well go either way with Terrace Marshall Jr. or Rashad Bateman.
Bro, if we get Marshall or Bateman, I'm flipping the hell out.
I know. Because then after that you have 2 teams, the Packers and the Saints, who need receivers. So I think we would go ahead and take our receiver right then and there, and then at 31, draft edge.
That's tough. He's in Ocean City. That's tough, Darius. I like you. He's at his dress party in Ocean City, Maryland.
Oh, nice. Shout out Christian Darrisaw.
Let me see where he's from. Let's check out where Christian Darrisaw is from.
Meanwhile, the Steelers are on the clock now. Travis Etienne or Najee Harris. I mean,
he's from Virginia.
Which one do you go with here? I mean, Travis
Etienne. Najee.
For sure?
I'm going Najee. 100%. They literally were so high on him. They wanted this. They wanted Najee. They said if he was there at 24, they were definitely taking him. Gotta go Najee.
Yeah.
And his boss here.
Yeah, he is.
Paging Boz. What you thinking right now, buddy? Let us know.
Oh, man. Steelers, what are y'all going to do? Another AFC North pick. Something that's going to impact the Ravens a lot. So, for years to come, maybe. So, let's see what
the pick is in. The pick is in.
Is it really?
I'm just waiting to set this video to public because we know who it is. We're not stupid. We have brains. Patrick Queen tweeted out Azeez and Terrace. Me. Can you imagine? We got both of them. See, he just wants. He wants another LSU player on the team. That's what he wants.
Yeah, he does. He does. And I wouldn't mind having TMJ, Terrace Marshall Jr., on the Ravens at all. But first, we got to go ahead and see Najee Harris most likely go to Pittsburgh.
I think Cam Hayward just leaked it. Cam Hayward leaked it. It's Najee. He said a defense's best friend is a good running game. Man, let's go. Yeah, it's Najee Harris. Cam Hayward literally leaked it.
There it is. There it is. Yeah. I think this is the obvious pick here. I mean, it's the first team that we've seen on the clock that their biggest need is running back.
Yeah.
So, they got to
take care line, of that. Tackle, guard, and center. Wow.
Oof, yeah.
You know what? Thank you, Pittsburgh, for you knew what was going to be there and you took it quick. So thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Next up, Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yep.
And then the Browns. Oh boy.
It'll be very Browns-like for them to steal somebody from us right before we get the pick.
They stole Terrence West from us a couple of years ago. I remember I wanted him so bad, and then he eventually came here. But poverty,
right?
Yep.
Najee Harris. There it is. There it is. Yep.
The Steelers make every mock draft come true taking Najee Harris. They believe this kid should take heat off of Ben Roethlisberger. Let us know, boss. How you feeling? How are you feeling?
There it is. Najee Harris. Okay. KLA Sports in the building says, my Eagles got DeVonta Smith, and my Ravens can get Marshall and Aziz. Yeah, that would be nice. That'd be nice. Boz is hype. Boz is hype for the Najee Harris pick. Okay, love to see it.
I think everybody's happy so far. And if non-Ravens fans, they're happy.
Yeah.
We have Washington happy, Eagles happy, Steelers happy, Bucks. Let's see what God baby pick 32. But see, they brought every starter back. They're just picking BPA at this point.
Right. Yeah. At this point, I mean, that's kind of like, that's a good problem to have. Just picking BPA, you don't even have to worry about. But then again, in a couple of years, they're gonna have to completely retool the Bucks.
Yeah.
So
I mean, but you take a Super Bowl, I'd be happy.
Yeah. For sure, definitely.
I mean, look at the Ravens. I mean, I think now we want to win one. Now it's been almost 10 years since we won one, so I think this is we want to get back there.
Yeah, it's time. It's time for sure. All right, Jags on the clock. Who do they take with the 25th pick? Okay.
Mowbray and JOK, they're just dropping.
I know, right? Jesus. Wow.
JOK won't fall to the Ravens, will he?
I
don't think we would need him
at this point. Yeah, I don't think we would need him, but at this point, he probably will. Depending on what the Browns do. But what does Jacksonville do here? Do they try to get somebody who can help out Trevor Lawrence on the offensive side of the football?
Maybe. I mean, they have Chark. Defense? They got Marvin Jones, Laviska Shenault.
We'll see. We will see.
I feel like Tyler brings a great point. Browns have to take Jeremiah. I think that's a great pick for them if they do. That could be the one.
All right, let's see here. Jags taking their sweet time. Come on, we only got 2 more picks until the Ravens get their first one, man. We've been waiting so long for this. The suspense is literally killing me.
It's... I can tell in your voice. Oh, man. Browns could go Asante. Is Asante Samuel round 1 talent? I thought it'd be second round talent.
Yeah, I thought it was a second round as well. That's where he was projected to go. Nicholas Branch says Bateman is ours.
You think so? Sounds confident.
If we have the choice between Bateman and Marshall, I know you said Marshall, but what do the Ravens think?
Right, and there was something that came out that we weren't too high on TMJ.
Yeah.
Which could lead me to believe it is going to be Marshall.
Or Bateman.
I mean, yeah, I'm sorry, Bateman. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to multitask. That's my bad.
No, it's all good. I mean, wow. It's looking like we're going to get one of those guys. I don't see us picking at 27 and 31 and not getting either one of those guys at this point.
Easily. Easily.
So prepare yourselves. Strap in, guys, because it's about to get real. It's about to get real very soon. All right.
God, baby, I'm used to a top 10 pick every draft. This is different. Hey, man, that's what happens when you're consistently a good team.
Yeah.
We're used to it. It was weird when we drafted the 5th pick. That was so weird.
Right? Like, are we bad?
This is what it feels like. Pain.
Right. Yeah. When you're good, you got to wait draft night. Let's see. Tyler Sugar says we're about to get Aziz in either Rashad or TMJ or even Gregory Rousseau. Tyler Sugar also says, I don't want to get O-line in the first round. We can get it later in the 3rd or 4th. I mean, yeah, like we were saying, man. Orlando Brown, what round did he get picked in?
3rd, I believe.
3rd round. See? Like, yeah, you got a point there. Tyler. I think that's probably the main reason why the Ravens probably won't pick up an offensive tackle. I mean, if we do, I feel like it's got to be a Tevin Jenkins. But if not him, I feel like there's so much value at edge rusher right now. And there's still a lot of value at wide receiver. We got to take those positions while they're there. Pick is in. Jaguars.
Come on, you poverty franchise. This is.
Oof. All right. Let's see.
Please. I mean, if I'm ABC right now, my mouth is watering at who is still left right now, because there's no way they expected it to go like this.
I know, right? They're probably. I mean, honestly, we might take a while to decide who we want to pick.
Yeah, and for good reason. I mean, because we have so many needs, but I think we're in a really good position right now. I'm very happy with everything.
Yeah. Void says Orlando Brown was round 3, pick number 98. He thinks. Ooh. Yeah.
He dropped big time.
He did.
Could Bateman be here? Could this be Bateman?
Could it be? I don't think it's Bateman. I don't know. I don't think the Jaguars are doing all that.
They took double defense last year with TJ Henderson and Calevion Chasen.
I think you got to go offensive tackle here.
You got to protect your investment.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if they didn't pick up a Tevin Jenkins or
Morig. Which would leave Cleveland to get JOK and leave the Ravens to get anybody they want.
Literally.
Anybody their little hearts desire.
Pick of the litter. Wow. The way I don't think that anybody expected this draft to go the way that it is going, like so far, like with all of these really, really good players like falling down.
The Jags have made their pick.
Ooh.
And we talked about running backs in the first round, man, but
hold on.
Travis. Oh.
No way. You're joking. You're joking.
I'm not pulling your leg right now, man. Not.
No way. What?
Promise you.
Wow. Travis Etienne. So we're getting.
Bro, that's Jacksonville. They have an easy pick in front of them in number 1, and then number 25, they just, bro, that's just Jacksonville for you. I'm never gonna understand them.
I don't
like that. You have James Robinson. I don't get it.
They want to get the dual threat. Well, then again, you never know. They have James Robinson. Now they have Travis Etienne, who played with Trevor Lawrence at Clemson.
True.
And they also have Trevor Lawrence, who has shown some ability to run with the football. So you never know what kind of offense they could be.
Hands, bro. This is like.
Plus, with Urban Meyer, man, I think that they know what they want to do. Urban Meyer knows what he wants to do with that offense. So it'll definitely be very interesting to see what they do this season. But we are 1 pick away, and we are at 91 viewers. A high for the night. A high for the night. We appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for coming through. Make sure you like the video. Hit that like button because the Ravens pick is coming right up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure. I'm gonna have to hold off my celebrations to upload whoever we get. But oh man, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
This is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. But first, we got to see who the Browns take at pick number 26. So their biggest needs at this point: defensive end, defensive tackle, inside linebacker, cornerback, and wide receiver.
I think it's gonna be JOK.
JOK? You think they finally take them off the board?
Yeah.
Okay.
3 hours and 30 minutes.
3.5 hours. Wow. We're almost up. We're next.
Please.
Up next.
Let's manifest Azeez Ojulari. There's no way they're going to take. The only team left, I can see the Packers taking a receiver. I can see that.
I can see that happening too.
Manifesting a receiver. Build around your franchise quarterback. Or actually, you know what? I don't know.
Oh man, suspense. Jesus.
Let's say they take JOK. Who do you want at 27?
Man, I want Terrace Marshall. I want
Julio, bro. I want Julio. Honestly, I would take Julio over either of those guys.
I feel it. But I don't know, man. I feel like the cheaper talent.
Oh, and the Jaguars signed Carlos Hyde in free agency. That's kind of messed up to James Robinson. But honest, I'll be honest with you, bro. Can you imagine a young, up and coming receiver with T. Martin and Keith Williams, bro? Come on now.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying, man. And he's gonna be on a cheap deal for at least 4 years, 5 because we can get that 5th-year option on a first-round pick. So, hey, man, I would like Terrace Marshall Jr. I really would, and he's right there. He's right there for it. The pick is in. The pick is in. Who do they get, man? Who do they get? Wow. Showtime. Ravens are on the clock.
We're on the clock.
Ravens are on
Greg
the clock.
Newsome. Bro, we can get anybody. They got Greg Newsome.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Look what you guys did. Every single team you let the Ravens have, they said, go into the candy store, pick whatever you want. That's exactly what they just did. I'm not against trading back a pick or two right now.
Because, I mean, the way it's looking, it's like, jeez.
They literally...
Oh, man.
The league just done messed up.
Now we have our choice. We have literally anyone we want. Azeez. Who do we take? It's time. Who do we take? Last picks.
I'm tired. You know what? All the mock drafts, all our hours on this show talking about who we're going to get. And you know who I stuck by the whole damn time? Terrace Marshall Jr. We've talked about it.
Yeah.
I think this is the one.
It's time.
I think this is it.
It's time. It's time. Let's make it happen.
Well, why do I think we're going Trayvon Moehrig though?
Hey, I could totally see it happening.
It's like a Hayden Hurst part 2 all over again. It's like we don't need him, but he's good.
Right. It's like I'm happy with it, but I'm not like ecstatic,
Because we literally had what's it called? We had Nick Boyle and we had Max Williams. Like we could have picked a tight end later that round, but
yeah. Oh my goodness!
I'm not gonna spoil the pick for y'all. If it comes to, I'm not spoiling it. All right, here's who's left: Rashad Bateman, Tevin Jenkins, Landon Dickerson, Trayvon Moehrig, Gregory Rousseau, Jason Oweh, Christian Barmore. With 2 picks over the next 6, the Ravens can get 2 of those 6 if they want.
Please, oh man. Ravens on the clock.
Let's do it.
On the clock.
Let's do it. Oh, Lamar just went live. Everybody's going live right now.
Wow. All right, here we go.
Okay. Judon's with Hollywood right now. That's funny.
Is he really? That's hilarious.
Yeah, they're Jimmy Seafood.
Shout out to Jimmy Seafood.
I still gotta go.
Me too. I remember I tweeted them one time and like the tweet went like super like dumb viral. It was hilarious. Shout out to them. Let's see. Greg Newsome, cornerback for the Browns. I tell you, man, the Browns, they beefed up that secondary, that defense just as a whole. They're going to be scary next season. We need to talk about that more.
I put out a tweet saying if we got like TMJ or Bateman or Aziz, I would drink a White Claw on stream. I think I might have to do that because I feel like we're going to get one of them.
I feel like it too. Ravens are on the clock.
This is like the comp list for me. I'm really like, my heart right now is like just like.
This is big. This is big. This is big. Big shout out to everybody who is here for pick number 27, the Purple Rain Podcast.
This is fun.
This is huge. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate all of you guys. Rain Gang.
Elijah Moore is not the best fit. Come on now, 5'10". No, he's not, bro. 5'10". Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, bro.
You don't know fucking football.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
If we do that, I'm gonna be seriously upset.
I'm gonna be really mad. I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be mad.
We've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived.
Talk about led astray. There's no way we do this with the first round pick.
I see TM, bro. Y'all are going crazy.
I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat right now.
No, they're just talking who they want.
I'm about to say, yeah, I don't even want to spoil it. Wow.
We're taking our good old time. Turning into what we hate. Thank you for everybody coming in here. You might experience pick number 27 with... Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in.
The pick
is in. As Hollywood is going live with Lamar, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm not joining. I'm not going to be here. Oh, boy. My stomach. Who do we get? Who is the newest member of the flock? Come on now. Come on, EDC. I'll rub your bald head. Make the right pick. I will apply lotion to it.
Come on, let's go. Come on, Ravens. Come on, Ravens. Make the right decision. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. TMJ, please. Azeez Ojulari, please. Please.
Come on now.
It's 11:30 at night.
I mean,
oh man, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting.
Jeff Sturbrag, Ravens fans, I think, are going to approve of this pick.
Oh, you know what? You know what that means? You know what that means? It's Terrace Marshall. It's got to be Terrace Marshall or Azeez. It's got to be one of those guys. For Ravens fans to be satisfied with the pick. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm so like, I'm not spoiling it. I'm just going to post a video and nothing has came out yet. And I don't even know who it is. I wish fucking Cody Pay was there.
Me too, dude.
Bro, this suspense is fucking like... It's like we're all waiting for Justin Tucker to kick a game-winning field goal. I'm like, we're just waiting for it.
Is it Bateman? Oh.
Is it Terrace Marshall Jr.? Is it Azeez Ojulari? Is it Trayvon Moehrig? It's not Moehrig. There's no way it's a safety. Let's just be in. There's no way. Because Ravens fans wouldn't agree on that. I know we agree on it. I feel like it's Azeez for some reason. Somebody just fucking leaked the pick. Let's fucking go.
Rashad Bateman. Wow. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm a fan.
Turn me up.
I'm a
fan.
Turn me
fucking up. Turn
I
me
am
up.
a fan. I like that.
Turn me
I like
up.
that.
Turn.
Okay. Yes, sir. I like that. That's good. You heard it here first. Oh my God. The Ravens, the Baltimore Ravens.
We got
new. Rashad Bateman is now a Raven. That is official. Wow. Wow. Of course, we still got to sign him, but Rashad Bateman is our first pick. 27. You guys can see it right there. It's live. It's official now.
Bateman to Baltimore. Let's fucking go.
Bateman to Baltimore. Wow. Oh, man.
Hold on, I got to repost my video.
Oh, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Bateman to Baltimore.
Let's go. Fucking.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
All
Alex.
right, listen. I got to get a thumbnail ready, bro. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Do your thing.
All right.
Do your thing.
All right, bro. So let's we can work and talk. Let's work and talk. Minnesota.
Bateman to Baltimore, bro. You said that you liked Marshall originally.
I did,
over Bateman.
But you know why we like Bateman? I bet you because he's willing to block. Let's be 100% real. He's probably willing to block, and it came out that the Ravens were not interested in TMJ. I think TMJ for Ravens is kind of like luxury. Like we really wanted it, but it just wasn't gonna happen. We had a false narrative in our head. Bateman. Go up there and get it. Let's be real.
Okay. Patrick Queen says he digs it. He digs the pick.
How's the Rain Gang feeling?
How is the Rain Gang feeling? How are you guys feeling about that?
I'm feeling it.
Yeah. Okay, Darius says, yeah, okay, Freddie. Rashad Bateman, welcome to Baltimore, man. Wow. NFL production, I wanted him. Bateman. Tyler's hype. Who are we going to get at 31? That is still a question.
Bro, I don't even give a fuck at this point, bro. We finally are hoping to build around our fucking team. Build around a unanimous MVP. It's not that fucking hard. Let's go.
Man, it's a good pick. I love Rashad Bateman, man. I love Bateman to Baltimore. That's a great pick. Oh, and we're going to be breaking that down. Is he the answer that the receiving core has needed? We're going to be breaking that down and more. Make sure you guys hit subscribe because there's videos, there's content on the way. Rashad Bateman at 27. That's huge. That's huge.
Everybody in here, I just dropped his highlights on my Twitter at SimplyAS10 if you want to watch it.
Wow.
Give me a Zeke at 31 as an A draft. I mean that. Give me a Zeke at 31, and I'm giving this an A. Because if you would have told me we get both of them, I'm not believing you.
Wow.
Hollywood, wow. Rashad, Sammy Watkins.
Hollywood, Rashad Bateman, Sammy Watkins, Mark Andrews. Oh, man, there's no excuses now, right?
Hold up, real quick. Is my guy King in here? I know his ass is at because he was calling for us to build around Lamar. I know King is happy as hell. I knew he was happy as hell. I knew.
He's in here. He says, go get Jenkins now. Wow. Wow, Bateman. I still haven't even taken that all in yet, guys. Rashad Bateman, we get a route technician, somebody who can get open on 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 quickly.
I gotta fucking chug one of these now.
And efficiently for Lamar. Alex is about to chug a White Claw. Because that was the agreement he made. If we drafted either Terrace Marshall or Rashad Bateman at 27, he would chug a White Claw.
I'm a bitch. I'm not going to do it out the cap.
All right. So the pick is in for New Orleans. Hey, listen, guys, stick around because the Ravens have another pick in just a few minutes here. So make sure you stick around. Appreciate you guys for watching the Purple Rain podcast. Make sure you like the video. I'm pretty sure we're at 100 likes now. But make sure you guys go ahead and like the video as well and subscribe if you're new because plenty of content on the way. Plenty. Listen, Monday's episode, you guys are going to want to make sure you come through. We're going to be breaking down all the draft picks and more, much more. So make sure you come through. But Saints are on the clock right now, man. But let's just talk more about Bateman. Why not? Rashad Bateman.
I hope my mom doesn't watch this.
Rashad Bateman, he's a guy where you feel like he could really, really benefit from having coaches like Keith Williams and T. Martin. They could really take him to the next level, I feel like.
No doubt. I feel like the fact that we were talking about it, like, we've never seen these receivers developed. Just so y'all see, this is all of it. We've never seen receivers developed in Baltimore with competent coaches. Like this is 100% honest. Name me one competent receivers coach we had. We haven't.
Yeah.
And for this, cheers to Rashad Bateman. Don't put me full screen, bro. Don't put me full screen.
Okay.
Making a mess.
Bateman.
Fuck. I could own my fucking jersey.
TMJ to Green Bay. I could see that happening, Sean Carter. I could definitely see that happening. Wow. So we got our wide receiver. Next, got to be edge. Has to be. And I mean, what I predicted earlier came true. I said that the Ravens at 27, they're probably going to go ahead and get their wide receiver there, because there's two other teams who need wide receiver that are picking up now, the Saints and then the Packers next. And then we'll get to pick again. Well, then the Bills, and then we'll get to pick again. So we'll see, guys, but I think we're definitely going to go edge next. And I think you guys are agreeing with me there in the Rain Game chat. We appreciate you guys.
Cheers to Rashad Bateman.
Cheers. Big cheers.
Oh, boy. Not on the Hollywood jersey. Fuck.
You can get it out. I'm sure you can get it out.
Oh, yeah, bro. It's just going to smell like fucking White Claws.
Oh, man. All right, so we got our guy.
Peyton Turner.
Oh, Peyton Turner, defensive end out of Houston. Okay. All right,
I need to switch my AirPods real quick because they are dying. That's cool.
Okay. Let me see. Bring up what you guys are talking about in the chat here. Andre says, I'm totally satisfied taking Bateman. That's right, EDC. Take care of the offense. Yeah. I mean, I agree. I feel like at this point, we have Lamar on his rookie deal for this season, next season, and then they're going to pick up that fifth-year option. Well, no, this is Lamar's fourth season. So this year, and then they're going to pick up his fifth-year option next season. So I agree. You got to get Lamar help. And I think Engraven said it best. He said that you got to make it undeniable. No excuses. Making no excuses on the offense as to why we can't get it done in any situation. There shouldn't come a time where we need to pass the ball and we don't have receivers who are competent enough. And I think that's what this pick is about. You know, we get a guy who he's got good hands. He's got good route running, you know, and he's a hard worker. He's a very hard worker. If you looked into anything Rashad Bateman, you can see how hard the kid works. So I really do like this pick. Now, we have a couple of other people in the chat who don't like it so much. I see my guy Hemo4 says, I know pretty much all Ravens fans are happy with this, but I think this is horrible. Depending on how our wide receiver coaches are, he can succeed, but Terrace Marshall Jr. was just better. I get what you're saying. Terrace Marshall Jr., he seemed more big time, more, big play, flashy guy out of LSU. Nobody wants to miss out on the next Justin Jefferson. I get it. But I think that Rashad Bateman, he's a little bit more of a better fit. Like Alex said, the blocking, he'd probably be a little bit more willing to block. One drawback on Terrace Marshall's draft analysis was that he was kind of lackadaisical at times, and that's not something that would work at all on the Ravens offense or just on the Ravens team, period. So, I mean, I really like Rashad Bateman, the pick. Of course, I was campaigning for Terrace Marshall, but that's just because, that big play potential, you can fall in love with it. But Rashad Bateman, I feel like he can get to that same potential, that we see in Terrace Marshall with the help of development by coaches like Keith Williams, T. Martin. I'm very excited. Those are our two most underrated pickups of the offseason, Keith Williams and T. Martin. I will continue to say that. I will stand and die on that hill until the offseason is over. So now we'll see what happens, but I love the Bateman pick. I think it's a perfect fit for the Ravens. But I see what you're saying, Hemo. We appreciate you. Jonathan Washington Jr. says, Terrace Marshall is not better than Rashad Bateman. Only thing he has over him is size, but that's not really an issue because Bateman plays bigger than what he is. I like that take. That's a good take, Jonathan. That's a good take because he does. And what did he have in 2019? 11 touchdowns? So, yeah. We'll see. But the Packers are now on the clock. Their biggest need is wide receiver, inside linebacker, outside linebacker, DN, and corner.
That's kind of annoying. My AirPods just did me dirty, so.
Oh, you're good now, bro.
We're rocking with the one AirPod right now. While the other one charges. We're the struggle, so it's while one charges, the other one comes in. So, all right, the Packers are on. Who did the Saints get? Some defensive end, right?
Yeah, they got defensive end.
And the Packers just made another. They got Eric Stokes.
Okay.
So
cool.
I'm still trying to digest the fact we got Rashad Bateman.
I know, dog.
That was the first college video I made, and I'm kind of happy with that.
Ravens get Bateman. Wow. And it's crazy because so many people were so high on Bateman in the past 2 weeks. They're saying, oh, he might go
what
top
changed?
18, top 20. I don't know. But
I made
draft is always unpredictable.
Gang. So don't say I don't love you.
Let's see. Dylan B says, how would you feel about JOK as best player available at 31?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Wouldn't surprise me either, but
Morig's still there.
Morig is still there. I think that's a very strong possibility for us to get Trayvon Morig at 31. Eric Stokes, this official, is going to the Green Bay Packers. That is the selection that they make. And now, let's see what's left here.
Wait, Lamar didn't know who Rashad Bateman was?
That doesn't surprise me, honestly. That does not surprise
honestly,
me.
He just pays attention. Like, I respect that. He probably is like. If you also want to see his highlights, I put them on my YouTube as well. So
make sure you guys go ahead and hit up Simply AS10 for all of these draft prospects. Well, not all of them, but most of them. They will be on his page. You guys can watch all the highlights and catch up on what you missed.
Oh boy!
For your respective teams too, because I know not everybody in here is Ravens fans.
Yeah.
So let's see. All right, so the Bills are picking up now. They're on the clock.
I'm feeling edge. I think I'll get edge here.
You think edge for the Bills?
Yeah, I'm feeling that. What do you feel? I mean, maybe a running back, but they're all gone. So I think edge is.
I mean, well, yeah, they are. Travis Etienne.
Let's just not fall in love. Because you know the Ravens, they might trade out.
Yeah, you're right. We might trade out. But for the Bills, though, I mean, what they have up here, you guys can see, best available JOK. He's been up there since, he's been best available since, pick number 5 or 6 or 7 or something like that. Tevin Jenkins, he is another need for the Bills, so I could see that happening for sure. But I feel like if Tevin Jenkins falls, I feel like we don't trade back and we take him. Facts. I could see that happening.
Facts.
And then we get edge
or
later.
Creed Humphrey.
Right.
He most asked if we're gonna stream tomorrow, and I don't believe we are.
Yeah, probably not tomorrow, Hemo.
I'll be honest, this shit took a fucking toll out of me, bro.
Oh, trust me, bro.
And these next 2 days, I'd be sitting in front of the TV just putting these videos up. Sundays, I have put off so much schoolwork for just the draft. I have so much stuff to do next week. I'm like, I'm taking a week off videos next week and just doing all schoolwork. But obviously, obviously the show here, but
right.
And watch out on Monday. We might have a little special thing for y'all on Monday. We might.
Yeah, definitely. Make sure you guys pull up on Monday to the Purple Rain podcast for sure. Make sure you're subscribed as well.
Let's just talk about the Packers pass on Terrace Marshall Jr.
Yeah, I guess it kind of goes to show that they're not really putting a whole bunch of their eggs into the offense basket so much, Maybe they're trying to rebuild on offense a little bit. They could very well have Jordan Love starting week 1.
Easily.
So, because do they have another backup quarterback there? I'm pretty sure they do.
Nope.
They don't. Oh, okay. Thought they did. Let's see. So, what's funny? I think we are almost at 4 hours, and I think that's actually the max we can stream. It's 4 hours.
Oh,
so shit. We're almost there. We just need the Bills to make their pick. We have about 7 minutes left. And then the Ravens will be on the clock again. Who are the Bills going to pick here?
Bro, we're really pushing 4 hours.
I know, dude.
This is wild.
Crazy. Anything for the Rain Gang, though.
And everybody's still rocking with us. We love it.
I know, right? We still have over 70 people watching live right now. It's almost midnight. You guys are truly amazing. You guys are truly amazing. Honestly.
Over 100 likes? Oh.
Yeah. Wow. I'm just waiting for this next pick. Rob Tsunami says another wide receiver, please.
Nah,
it's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Okay, let's be real. If the Bills pick quick and the Ravens pick quick, we could last the whole. But we also want to react to the Ravens pick too.
Yeah. The pick is in for the Bills.
I don't think TMJ is going to the Bills. They already have too many receivers.
Wow, TMJ really about to slide to the second round? Is that what I'm hearing?
He's. Mm-hmm.
Is that what the streets are telling me? Wow.
The streets are correct.
What are the streets saying? What are the streets saying, man? Bills, what do you guys want to do? Let's look at best players available now. It's about time for another update on that. So overall, JOK is still up top. Trayvon Moehrig, number 2. Elijah Moore still there, number 3. Tevin Jenkins at number 4. Christian Barmore at number 5, defensive tackle out of Alabama. Azeez Ojulari is still there, guys. He's still there. Oh, if we get Azeez, wow. That's really ending the night off on a bang. If we get Azeez.
100%.
Wow.
I have no clue who the Bills got.
Oh, they need to hurry up. We're running out of time here, guys.
Ooh.
Who'd the Bills get?
Gregory Rousseau.
Oh, okay. Got the other Miami boy, Gregory Rousseau. You guys can see it right there. That's their official pick. All right, Ravens are on the clock. I'm
feeling the trade. Low-key.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm feeling the trade. I'm saying that's what I want. I said I'm feeling it. But you know what?
I don't know, bro. I'm not feeling the trade, bro.
He's a big boy. Damn. He's big as hell. Jeez.
Who, Greg?
Greg, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm not feeling the trade, though, bro. I think I agree with the Rain Gang here. I say we get Azeez. Man.
I'm feeling it.
Go ahead, bag him up. Just do it.
Honestly, and that's what we need. Like, address the needs. Because we can draft linemen late.
I know. Come on, Ravens. This is not rocket science. Just make the pick. We don't have a lot of time.
If we reach the 4-hour limit, then what happens?
If we do reach the 4-hour limit, then I'm pretty sure YouTube will cut us off. But if that were to happen, then we'll give our live reactions really quick on our Purple Rain Podcast Instagram. We'll just do a quick little IG live, giving our quick little reactions, and then we'll get out of you guys' way. But that's only if the Ravens.
I'm trying to stay on here, but
I know, me too. But
fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Could we run it back up or no?
I don't think so. I think they make you wait like at least like a couple hours, or at least until the video's done processing. Damn. And this is 4 hours. So we'll see.
Pain.
We will see. I guess we can get any spoilers out if we do get them at this point.
I mean, so Jeff Rubrick said that we like Jason Owe.
Really?
Yeah.
NFL Rumors just tweeted that too. I don't like that though. I don't like that. I need Azeez, bro. I need that Georgia Bulldog, bro.
We really got Rashad Bateman.
We got Bateman. That's tough. So, I mean, I guess no Julio then.
I'm feeling Azeez. I'm thinking Azeez. I'm
hoping Azeez. I really am. Hoping Azeez Ojulari is the pick. But I just don't know, bro.
Why do I think it's Azeez? Why am I getting the thumbnail ready for Azeez? That's why I think it's Azeez.
Is that the spoiler?
No, there's no spoiler. I just think it is because he was on the phone.
Oh, okay. It's all good. Rush is in the building, says, yo, what's up, guys? Sorry I didn't tune in earlier. I was watching the draft with my boys. I went crazy when we got Bateman. It's all good,
Yes, sir. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, that Bateman pick. Yeah, we were hyped for that too, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, we're almost out of time here, guys. So if we do get cut off, of course, thank you guys for watching. And when the Ravens do pick, head over to the Purple Rain Podcast Instagram. We'll give you our live reaction there real quick. Please don't end up 4 hours.
Please don't end. Please don't end.
I know, right? Please, right? We're still going.
Are we still going? We're still going.
Are we still
here? Can you guys see us?
Yeah.
Hi.
Let us know.
Please, we're here. Please. Please.
We get cut off like right now.
Please. Are we still here? We're still here.
We're still here. We're still live. The dream remains alive. Okay. We still here. Anonymous. Thank you. Still here. Yes, sir. We see y'all. Yes, sir. Okay. Cool.
Yes, sir.
All right, bet. We're in here. All right. Let's see who the Ravens get at 31. Hopefully it's Azeez, man. That would just be a bow right on top of the end of this night, man. Just a big bow, man. Not Terrace Marshall, but Rashad Bateman and Azeez Ojulari. Dream scenario. Let's see. What do we do? What are we doing?
Come on. Please.
What are we doing?
If it's Azeez, I might put down another White Claw.
Ooh.
I'm already feeling good right now.
That is rough.
Please, I hope,
oh, man.
If Greg Roman can get his act together, bro.
Right. Honestly. That's going to be a huge, discussion. Because, we spent the first round pick on offense, on a wide receiver. So we better see him put to use. You know what I mean? It'll be interesting to see what we do. Imagine we get Trayvon Moehrig. Rush says...
Oh, the pick's in. The pick
is in. Okay. What do we do? What are we doing, guys?
What are we doing? You give me Azeez, I'm right after we get off here. I'm making a fucking hype video for Instagram and Twitter. You honestly.
As you should. But Tevin Jenkins is still there too.
Bro, we're not trading out.
Nope.
We're in win now mode.
We are. Come on, Azeez Ojulari, man. That's what makes sense here. We need edge rusher. Pernell McPhee and definitely not Tyus
We're going
Bowser.
defense. We're going defense. It's either Azeez or Owe. It's Azeez or Owe. Don't fuck me. Give me Azeez, please.
Oh, man.
I literally have it all ready for Azeez. I have it already. I swear. Don't fuck me here.
What do we do, guys?
Azeez and Justin Houston. Oh, my God.
Imagine.
It's either Azeez or Moehrig. Or Owe.
Yeah, it's got to be one of those three.
We're taking Owe. I don't like it. I do not like it. I'm not a fan of this.
Owe?
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, man. I don't hate it. I'll be
honest, bro. This video I'm posting is 2 minutes long of Jason Owe. I'm not going to sit here and act like, yeah, I hate it. I don't like
it. But remember what I was saying earlier? I feel like he might be able to fit well in our system, though. Maybe not everybody else, but I feel like in our 3-4 scheme, he can line up standing up, and he can use that speed to get to the passer. And if we have guys like Derek Wolfe, Calais Campbell, Brandon Williams, taking up bodies on the inside, he might be able to get to the quarterback quicker than some of those other guys. But I feel your pain,
but
bro.
he had no sacks at Penn State. That's where it's like, if you weren't getting sacks in college, bro, it's not like you're playing Bama, Clemson every single week, bro. You're playing University of Maryland, and no disrespect, bro. I'm sorry, they're not good.
Yeah, I'm trying to make light of it, man.
Not a fan.
And now we don't have another pick until 94. Jayson Oweh, you guys can see it right there. Edge rusher, Penn State, Baltimore Raven now. Hemo says he loves Oweh.
That makes one of us. I'm not a huge fan of this.
Ah, man. Our guy Rush says we can still develop him, though. I mean, I agree.
I hope we can. I really hope we can.
Yeah. Wow, but it does hurt to see Azeez Ojulari get passed up on there. Absolutely.
I would have rather had Morig.
Wow. Well, I mean, this will be very interesting for a grading the Ravens' first round mock. Well, first round draft.
It's like a B-.
Like a B-?
The Bucks pick isn't.
All right, last pick of the night, guys. Last pick of the night. Jayson Oweh to Baltimore.
I kind of like Jayson Oweh.
Oh man, I knew we need to get out of here. Andrew Sakara says knew it was too good to be true to nail both picks. At least if they did not go edge, they could have drafted Tevin Jenkins and filled the need a tackle.
That's my thing with EDC. Like, he will make some really good moves and then just completely shit the bed the next pick. That's my issue with him. He's never consistently good or consistently bad. Like, Mark Ingram hit, Earl Thomas miss. I mean, it's never good or bad. I mean,
man.
They're saying the Bucks get Barmore or JOK.
Azeez really slipped through our fingers. Man, I'm gonna hate to see him rushing the passer for another football team next season, man. I really am. If he turns into something
we give up
special,
our third, both of our thirds for a second and get him.
The
Bucks pick is there.
All right. What you got, Bucks? I see a couple. SG says, I'm not complaining.
They got linebacker, Joe Tyron Washington.
Oh, okay. That was another edge that a lot of people thought that the Ravens might be looking into. So, yeah, that is the first round for you guys. That's the first round.
Let me just get this video out and we can kind of just have a wrap up.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what a first round! I don't know that we did how we did it, man. I'm sitting here just. Whew.
It was a lot, man, and we waited a long time. And we had picks number 27 and 31. 27 was awesome. We loved it. Everybody loved it. It was a general consensus. Rashad Bateman of Baltimore, besides Hemo 4. Rashad Bateman of Baltimore was a good thing. It is a good thing. But Jayson Oweh, I mean, of course we weren't as high on him, but listen, only time will tell. So,
yeah,
he could be really good in our system, like I was saying. We have to wait. You know what I mean? I think Christopher Swain says, yo, calm down. Okay, we'll see when the season starts how good he is. Yeah. You're right. So, we'll see. Lopez says, I'm praying he turns into a god. Me too. I'm hoping he's what we thought Azeez Ojulari is, or what we think Azeez Ojulari is. But yeah. Wow. That is interesting first round. But I think that is going to do it from a very, very exhausted and spent and tired Purple Rain podcast crew, featuring Alex and myself here.
I didn't even know it was fully on me.
Listen, man, we're gonna put more reactions, more of our thoughts on our Instagram page tomorrow. So make sure you guys are checking that out. Follow the Purple Rain podcast on Instagram, and make sure you guys are here Monday. Make sure you guys are here Monday.
You don't want to miss it.
You don't want to miss it. You don't. We're going to be breaking down
class
all
in a couple hours.
Yeah, so we're going to get out of here so Alex can get to class and I can get to work.
Yeah.
So
and it was a Mickey Mouse pick.
Yeah. Something like that. We'll see. We gotta do our homework on Jason Oweh a little bit more. But thank you guys so much,
everybody.
All of you guys who came out tonight and stuck with us throughout the whole entire draft. If you're watching the replay and you made it this far, listen, you're different. You're different.
4 hours, 10 minutes and counting, bro. 4-1-0.
Yeah. Right. 4-0. It's the perfect time to end it off. We're gonna catch you guys in the next episode of the Purple Rain podcast. Simply, you can go take us out, bro.
Until then, stay positive, test negative, and as always,